Here we are with heat 1 of the boys 12 to 14 years 400 metres freestyle at these Victorian age short course championships. Lanes 3 and 4 seem to be leading at the moment. That is Hugh Roberts, he's from the Bayside Swimming Club, and Thomas Kime from Melbourne Swimming Club. It's always good to have somebody next to you that you can pace off in a 400 freestyle. So this should be a good race from these two boys. Also in lane 7, we've got Yong Lo. He's from Laverton Wyndham Aquatics. He's doing very well, being able to breathe over to the other two boys and keep up with them. This is quite a hard event to start the programme with. All these lads are 12 years old in this race. The good thing is they won't have had to have tapered off really for the 400, so everything after this will be a bit shorter unless they're doing the 8 or the 15. Out really well. Lane 4 still in the lead. You'll see that most of the boys are breathing every 2. This is an aerobic event, so they need the oxygen. But they're all setting an excellent pace at the moment, I've got to say. We're just having a little trouble with our scoreboard at the moment, so I don't really have any times. Being a coach, I usually would get my stopwatch out, to be frank, but that's in my coaching bag. As far as I'm aware, that's 200 metres. Well, lane 7. Yong Lo, he's really come through now. He's obviously planned it well to start his attack on the second 200 of this 400. But they're all looking comfortable and very fit. They have to be doing quite a few sessions a week, aged 12 years, to be in this and doing the 400 freestyle. I'm really hoping some of them can get under 5 minutes. Thomas Kime has a 5 minutes .93 entry time, so that's a milestone for these boys to get under that. Also coming up in some of the outside lanes, we've got lane 1, Leon Osborne, he's from Ivanhoe Aqua Power. He's coming up. Lane 2 also, Hugh Roberts from the Bayside Swimming Club. He's hanging on there. And we've got lane 8, Tali Nagalov from MLC. Seems to be doing very well and coming through in this last 100. There's no bell for this, so the boys have to count their own laps. And I think he's on the last 50 at the moment. Yong Lo, he's done a great job in lane 7, coming down for his final 25 now. Bringing his legs in. He's obviously well aware of where he's at in his race. Beautiful, good finish. As I say, I don't have the scoreboard isn't working down at this end of the pool at the moment, and I have no monitor. Nice, that's lane 8. Tali, well done, young man. Coming through well at the end. Then we had lane 3, 2 and 0. Hugh Roberts, Leon Osborne. Well done. Well done, those boys. All right, we're over to heat 2. Fastest qualifier in this heat is Jack Hayes. He's from the Surf Coast Swimming Club with a 4:52.01. Two of these boys in this heat, Benjamin Collins from the Flyers swim team. He's 13 years old, and Noah Coulson in lane 6 from the Tiger Sharks Swimming Club. I've both had the pleasure of coaching these boys. Very dedicated young men. Train consistently. But I think out first probably is lane 8, Cooper Scott from the Wodonga City, and also lane 1. Lane 2. Jaden Zheng from the Ringwood Swimming Club. In the distinctive silver caps. Coming up for 100, Noah Coulson, looks like he's taking the lead now. And another distinctive orange cap for the Tiger Sharks Swimming Club. Nice turn, nice 6-feet leg kick there from Noah. Has 2 younger brothers, good swimming family, and a little sister. They're all in swimming. The grandma, she is a swimming teacher and coach, so they're in good hands. Looking very comfortable at the moment, and I know that Noah really puts the work in. He is a very diligent swimmer. Always does the right thing, always gives 100%. So if we can keep this up at 200 metres, that's going to be a good PB for him. He's also on a 4:52, so there was a number of 4:52s entry times here. We also have next door to Tiger Sharks the Patrick Whitwood from Cardinia Piranhas. He's making a great showing too. They produce a lot of good swimmers out of Cardinia. Cooper Scott from Wodonga's hanging on, but coming through would be Hallie Kilurgis from the Bayside Swimming Club. It's very competitive. Also on the outside, lane 0, Lachlan Harris, Surrey Park Swimming. So it looks like it's between these two for the 300. I think Noah can actually see over to lane 0, Lachlan Harris. He's breathing that way. I wonder if Lachlan can see Noah. Yes, definitely keeping an eye on each other. Yeah, I think it's just the Surrey Park charge, Lachlan Harris. Yeah, we've got 50 metres to go, so whoever puts a charge in now, and I think that Noah does realise, I can see his leg kick has sped up, but same thing in lane 0 for Lachlan. His legs are really going well, so it's anybody's down this last 25. Exciting race for second heat of this morning session in the Los Angeles pool, that's what we're calling them. Los Angeles and Brisbane. Very good. Very nice over there. First and second. And a race for third and fourth there. Lane 4. Jack Hayes from Surf Coast. And lane 7. Harry Killer just came through very strongly there. Coached by Olympian Josh Beaver at the Bayside Swimming Club. Alrighty, heat 3 of 6. Alright, we've got Tom Hussey, he's from the Melbourne Swimming Club, coached by Olympic coach Ian Pope there. Well, actually my mistake, he's not there. So second fastest qualifier in this heat would be Daniel Collins from Flyers. Daniel, I also had the pleasure of coaching him at Flyers. His twin brother Ben was just in the first heat. But taking it out strongly would be Caelan McGee. He's from the Geelong Swimming Club. Very nice over that first 100 from Caelan, but again, as we call them, outside smoker in lane 1, we've got Tiger Zimo Song. He's from Vic Centre here at MSAC. Very nice turn there from lane 6. You can't really tell who's going to be leading, even from the first 200. You know, some people do what's called a negative split, and they'll go faster over the second 200 than they do over the first. And that shows the sign of an endurance swimmer. So still keeping that lead. Caelan McGee, he's looking very strong. But like I say, you just never know. And in lane 3, we have Benjamin Van Dyke. He's from the Yarra Plenty Waves. Yes, lots of good swimmers at the moment from Yarra Plenty Waves. We have Ahmed Kelly. He trains with them, and so he's out at the Paralympics at the moment, doing very well with his teammate Scooter Patterson, who both got silver and bronze medals, I think twice the other night. This is such a good race for the finish. Yes, definitely Yarra Plenty Waves there. Benjamin Van Dyke, and led all the way Caelan McGee, so that's no mean feat for him. He did such a great job. All those boys coming in there very strongly at the end. Well done for that third heat of these State Age Championships for Victoria. All right. That's a great start. We have Hugo Carson. He's in lane 4. He's from the Western Aquatic Academy Swimming Club. He's 14 years of age, and he's got a 4:41 as his entry time. But with a lovely ranging stroke next to him is Leon Vidal from Ivanhoe Swim. Their coach, Arko, she is a Japanese coach, has been here for quite some time, built up a new program in an absolutely magnificent pool there at Ivanhoe Grammar. And also in lane 3, Callum Otto from Caulfield Aquatics. Watch out for him. He's a very aerobic swimmer, multi-talented, swims all the strokes. And out in the far lane as well. We have Alfred Hahn. Once again, sometimes it can be an advantage to be out there. Be out there on the edge where they can't see you, like lane 8 as well. Isaac Borger from the Essendon District Aquatic is also out there. But yes, Leon Vidal at 150, he's turning in first place at the moment. Our scoreboard's up at the moment, which is great. So now I have some times to be able to look at. So here's the first 200 of this 400, lane 5, Leon Vidal. Turns very well there. 2:11.27. Excellent turn there. It looks like Leon Vidal's going to take this in lane 5 from Ivanhoe. I do like the colour of their caps, the kind of a bluey mauve colour. Arco doing a fine job with him. Excellent finish there. 4:27.59. Massive PB of 15 seconds there. Excellent time. He should be very proud of himself. Second we had Hugo Carlson, and also a good PB there for a 4:35. These boys have done so well this morning. And also Alfred Hahn over there, the outside smoker in lane 3, 4:36.35. Isaac Goga also 4:37.13. So into that 4:30 mark. I know that the 14 years boys long course national qualifying time was a 4:33. And they have another 7 to 9 months to get those times. So, gotta say, 400 metre swimming in Victoria for the boys is looking really good. Of course, this is heat 4. Freddie Tomlinson from Caulfield in lane 5 and his teammate Samuel Pizzoli next to him. Very strong. Geelong Sharks, another Ben Hynam out there in the lane 2. He's looking good also, but it's a very, very close race at the moment. Out there in 30 points. Freddie has an older sister, Arabella. Very good 400 and 200 freestyler. And a little brother, Toby. And he's swimming here, only 12 years of age. So all the family in this state championships. I bet there's a lot of washing of towels in that family. All right, so at the moment, lane 3, and from Geelong, we have Keppel Schneiders and also Ben Hynam from Geelong Sharks, the local boys, duking it out between them, but also lane 7 coming through, Thomas Poppins from Ringwood, and he's only 12 years of age, so he's the youngest in this field. In fact, he's the only 12-year-old that's made it through this far into this 5th heat of 6. Just looks like pulling away now is Keppel Schneiders. They had a great country championships up in Traralgon, the Geelong swimmers. They actually won the country championships as a team, so their team topped the point score, and they have a big team now out there in Geelong, coached by Aaron Tenable, who was a freestyler himself in his day. But it looks like it's at the outside at the moment. The outside swimmers are really taking it to the seeded swimmers in the middle. This is going to be a great big PB, I think, for Keppel Schneiders. Sam Pizzoli, though, he's 4th. Coming near to the end of the race, so they'll be trying to put on the afterburners, see if he can get into a 3rd place finish. But Keppel Snyders looks very, very strong. He looks aerobic. He's even throwing in a few, not breathing every 2, breathing every 4. So he's looking confident. I'm thinking this is the last 50. Both the Geelong boys hanging in there for this 5th heat. But Sam Pizzoli looking very good if he can get into 3rd position. It's a tough event. To be able to come back like that, well, they are all storming home, especially in lane 8 as well. Jordan Silver, he's come back. Yeah, it looks like Keppel Snyders has kept going, so everyone's followed him with the counting. And the scoreboard again isn't showing the time, so I don't suspect they could look up. So sometimes, it's better to miscount and touch with your feet than it is to finish early. So there we go. I'm sure Keppel got a very good time even with that touching with his feet. All right, here we go for the last heat, 6 of 6. I think I might just put my stopwatch on actually, and then I'll be able to tell you exactly where we are. If the scoreboard isn't working. It will be estimated. I don't have a screen, so I'm doing this all from codec, which is very exciting. I think I prefer that to watching the screen to do the commentary. Lane 4 looking excellent there, Harrison Main. He was from Wodonga City, swam very strongly at the country championships, and these boys, these kids from the country had to back up race after race after race because it was only over a weekend and they did every single event over that one weekend, whereas here at the combined Metro and country championships we are over 3 days, which gives us the kids a bit more time to spread out their races. But that's the first 100 down. And from Traralgon, Cody said he's 14 years of age. All these boys 14 except Carl Roberts from Northern Territory, a visitor from the Northern Territory. We'll welcome him. And we have Yixin Jiang from Nunawading Swimming Club, and he's only 13 years of age, out in lane 0. Coming up to the halfway mark, I've got to say Harrison Main is looking very strong. His stroke's rangy, he's looking backwards, so he's looking back at everyone. He seems to have it under control from Wodonga City. Cody said got a good rhythm going, and then we also have Noah Chappell. He's from Vic Centre here with MSAC, and he also seems to have a good rhythm. So 250 metres, we'll have 100 to go. Cody said making his charge now, which is good. I would say that with 150 to go rather than the last 100. I think, attacking your opponent's a good option. That element of surprise. This is going to be a great time here. So 100 metres to go. They have some excellent entry times though. I mean, a 4:13.99 from Harrison, Maine for 14-year-old boys. That'll be great nationally. So I know people have been, you know, going on about Queensland and things like that, but we have such a lot of great swimmers here. Great starts from those boys. Lane 5 turning first, Uni Geister from the Nunawading Swimming Club. This is heat 2 of 4. Uni looking very strong, I've got to say, but nice and smooth next to him is Campbell Wilson Moran. Now Campbell has been going from strength to strength. Backstroke is one of his favourite events, but he's also been swimming excellently on freestyle. And Campbell turns over first, feet to the wall second. Oh, but a lovely turn. Now they're only allowed to go to 15 metres, so both of them were up before that time. Fabulous, that was in the 50 seconds there. They'll be happy to get well under the minute. I must say we're getting some great swimming this morning. Very fast for a Friday morning. So we go from fastest heat to slowest heat, seeded heat in these championships instead of the reverse way round. So Campbell's time was a 55.25 there. And we have now Brian Zheng. He's a 56.25. Porowitz. 58.30 is his entry time. Looking very smooth. Eli Billman from Ivanhoe Swim also swimming well. And Matt Bellamy, he turns third in the pack. Got into his turn there. Also, Zayden Burton from Traralgon, looking strong. But Bart Porowitz going to be nicely into the final tonight in this 100 back for the 15-year-old boys. And Eli Billman second, looking nice and strong. Very well done from all those boys. I'm sure that's a heap of PBs for them. Next heat we have Lewis G. He's from the Nunawading Swimming Club. And Luca Brown from Melbourne Swimming Club in lane 5. If you do need to see the results, they're not coming up on the screen here, but if you log into Meet Mobile, it's an app, you'll be able to see the times of your swimmers coming up just shortly after the heat has been ratified by the electronic timing. So heat 2, an excellent start there from lane 5. That was Luca Brown. Quite a blanket turn from everyone up that first 25, but now we see Lucas striding ahead with Lewis G in contention too. But Lucas K from the Melbourne Swimming Club also, he's looking like he's putting in a good stint. Very strong from these boys. Nice finish. How he puts his head back there. Part of you does have to be out. That used to be the rule. Now you can fully submerge from 5 meters. Why you'd want to do that, I don't know. But once again, sometimes these rules all come from America. So somebody over there in the 50 back has decided he can't count his strokes into the wall, so he just wants to go under and dolphin kick till he gets to the end. Maybe that's their world champion or somebody at NCAAs or something, but you don't see that really put into practice that often. It wouldn't be the fastest way to finish unless you were doing a 50 back, and there's no 50s apart from the 53 here. That was an excellent finish. All right, heat 3 of 4. Fastest qualifier from Nunawading, Austin Bartlett in lane 3. Nice starts, clearing the water very well, those boys. Oh, I don't know there about lane 4, whether that might have just been over lane 5, just over 15 metres. We'll have to see from Lemuel Ginasara there. Seemed very close. Nice though, well within that now. Those Nunawading boys are streaking along. Nunawading usually very dominant in the fastest heats, but Not so much this morning. We've got some of the other clubs dominating, but that was very good from those two young men. And our final heat, heat 404. I think we only have one lone swimmer. So James McGrath from the Bayside Swimming Club, coached by Josh Beaver, backstroke Olympian himself. So he will have been given some great tips by his coach, I would hope. I know Josh well, he will be giving him all the advice he needs. This will be a good time trial for him though, because you can go out there and just give it your best shot on your own. He looks fairly calm. You can still slip sometimes when you do the start, even with the ledge. They're not very wide. But a lovely smooth stroke there from James. Beautiful head position and entry with his hands. In fact, with his technique, he does seem to have a lot of potential. The way he lies in the water, you can see that his chest and his stomach and hips are quite high on the water, and that's a great body position for backstroke. Looking nice and smooth coming into his finish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strokes into the finish from the flags. Well done, James, out on your own. All right, we're changing strokes. We've got the boys, 14 years, 100 metres breaststroke. Looking nice and smooth here. We have lane 3, that's turning first. And Jay Lamb, he's from the Western Melbourne Propulsion Swimming Club. Had a lot of great breaststrokers from there. Out there in the west. Great turn again. But coming back next to him, Byron Jeng. Just giving it some down that last 25. Very nice. That's good from lane 4. Jacob Chester from the Surrey Park Swimming Club. Nice over his stroke there, but coming back next to him is Gabriel Guano from MLC. Oh, I don't know. I couldn't call that one from those two. Good race. Right, third of the seeded heats, we have Xavier Eagle. He's from St Leonard's. He's got a 1:10 entry time. Now, St Leonard's at the moment are having their pool refurbished, so some of the swimmers are going to different clubs at the moment. Yes, I'm afraid the live stream isn't working from the Brisbane pool at the moment. We only have the boys in the Los Angeles pool that's working. We're just having a few little hiccups with the system. To run an event like this with 2 pools and that, it takes some doing. So, yeah. Excellent start there from Xavier Eagle. He looks very smooth. I really like the way he holds his glide. Quite close on that turn though from lanes 3 and 5 as well. Cormac Flynn from South Gippsland Bass and another Western Melbourne propulsion swimmer, James Clare. And MLC, Harold Zhu. Nice and close this morning. 4 of those boys all turning over at the same time. Yes, slightly better open underwater though from that boy from MLC, Harold Zhu. But as you can see, Xavier's like holding that glide, and as much as people think, you know, you've got to have a fast turnaround, you see the likes of Adam Peaty, you must stay in that base position for the majority of your swim because it's the most streamlined position. But yes, I think Xavier's just held off James Clare, Harold Zhu, but we shall see on Meet Mobile. All right, this is an unseeded heat, the last heat, and we have 3 boys in this. We've got Sebastian Liu, he's from MLC, Joel Murdoch in lane 4 from Nunawading, and Sheng Wang from Camberwell Grammar. These boys all 14 years of age in this event. The record for this event is a 1:04.28, and that's held by Will Petrick. And we had Will Petrick, he swims for the Nunawading Swimming Club. He's one of our Victorian Olympians that was in Paris. He made the final of the men's 400 IM. Obviously coming up against the great Leon Marchand. But Will is one of those swimmers to watch out for the Los Angeles Olympics. And here we are with the boys at the Los Angeles pool this morning, so hopefully that may be an omen in 4 years' time. So one of his club members, Joe Murdoch, he's really going for it in this last heat. Very nice turn. They've been quite a powerhouse in the breaststroke events, have Nunawading. Very good technicians. we're on to event 13. We're running slightly behind time. We've got heat 1 of the boys, 13-year-olds, 200 IM, so a slightly longer event. 200 IM, it's 50 metres of each stroke, starting with butterfly, going into backstroke, then into breaststroke, and then into freestyle. So turning first on that butterfly leg was Xing Zhang from the Nunawading Swimming Club, but next to him we have Aston Wilson from Surrey Park. And also in lane 3 with a really lovely turn there, Alfred Han. Now breaststroke is the crucial leg in this medley, much to the dismay of your fly back and freestylers if breaststroke's not their breaststroke. It's where you can do a lot of catching up and lots of things can change. And as we see there, the 2 boys from Surrey Park and MLC, they're crowding out Xing Yan from Nunawading. Nice long and rangy stroke from Aston Wilson there from Surrey Park, holding his base position. So now turning onto the freestyle, you've got an advantage because breaststroke is a slower stroke and you're going on to freestyle. Can you see how he's gained such a large advantage on that turn, going straight into freestyle? So that turn is a crucial part of the event. Coming into breaststroke and turning onto freestyle ahead, you can gain such a large lead. And hopefully he'll put that into practice in tonight's finals, because I think he'll be going in one of the fastest seeds. Well done, boys. Callum Otto coming through very well there on the breaststroke and freestyle in lane 6 from Caulfield Aquatics. But the winner is Aston Wilson, Surrey Park. Heat 2, we've got the fastest qualifier, Ryan Alters. He's from the Ivanhoe Aquapowers, Ismail Ishak. He's from the Surrey Park Swimming Club. So Surrey Park doing very well in this entries for this IM event. Ishak Ismail has the fastest qualifying time in this heat with a 2:23.46. That's an excellent start though from lane 4. Ishak. Nice rangy butterfly. It looks nice and high and comfortable on the water too. The commanding lead. Keeping his head back. I'm not sure who it is for second. I'm thinking it's probably lane 2, which is Matthew Liu. He's from Essendon District Aquatic. I think Ishak was there going for a crossover turn and changed his mind. That's his prerogative to change his mind. Sometimes the crossover turn, you must remain on your back, so you have to be on your side. Maybe if he was, thinking he might be going over onto his front, he's changed his mind there. Nice glide. He's obviously got a lot of potential. He's doing a fantastic job in his swims. Working your skills, that gets you easy improvement. And again, very strong on this freestyle leg, like his teammate in Heat 1. Coming down for that last 25. It's neck and neck though between lanes 3 and 5. Ryan Altus from Essendon and Arjun Chahal from the Nunawading Swimming Club. I think Ryan's just going to take it. Very good. Yeah, the boys coming in twos here. Yeah, excellent swim from all of them. And we go into Heat 3 of 5. Keppel Schneider's back in the race again. He'd just done the 400 freestyle, so he's got a packed program. He's the fastest in this heat by 3 seconds, with a 2:24.85. Really nice start there from lane 5, Aidan Ramos from the Nunawading Swimming Club. Also looking comfortable, Terence Chi from Laverton Wyndham. In fact, he's going to turn first. Great skills on that turn though from Aidan Ramos. And now coming through Keppel Schneider's. Nice ranging stroke from the two boys in lanes 4 and 5. But just coming up in lane 8 would be Broderick Coyne. He's from the St Kevin's College Swimming Club. One of the premier schools in Victoria, the boys, St Kevin's. And also Camberwell Grammar next to him with Quinn Richards. But Keppel coming through now. He's obviously decided to swim off that 400 in the first part of this 200 IM. And again, showing his strength in that endurance event. But a lovely stroke technique on the freestyle by Aidan Ramos there from Nunawading. I really like his freestyle technique. And third, Terence Chi, he's held on really well to bring home that third place. But I think fourth, Quinn Richards from Camberwell Grammar, he's come through well. Well done, boys. All right, heat 4 of 5. This is an unseeded heat. Only the first 3 heats are seeded. but lane 4 will still be the fastest in this. All the way from Echuca, we have Luca Caniglia. He's taking this out. Lovely 50-metre pool that out there in Echuca. And hold a swim meet there. Could be good for metro clubs to go out there and swim in Echuca. Varying range of turns, some the crossover, some not. But in Kai Witt. Tom McMahon from the Geelong Swimming Club having a great breaststroke leg here. You can see how it all changes. Very technically good. It may not look modern, but I'm telling you, it's not the fancy way you swim on breaststroke, it's the technical things that happen underneath. But you gotta say, that young man from Echuca over in lane 1, he's given it everything he's got. And well done to him. Fortune favours the brave. Well done, what a great finish. And then lane 7 from Geelong, Tom McMahon. Well done. Last heat of this 13-year-old boys 200 IM. Just 3 swimmers. We have Alexander Ginn from Caulfield, Samuel Unknown from Nunawading, and Lyndon Chaplin from the Warrego Swimming Club. Well, it's neck and neck here in this 50 fly leg of this 200 IM. I know that Alexander Ginn is a fantastic breaststroke swimmer, so let's see how this might change. Nice and smooth though from Samuel in lane 4 from the Nunawading Swimming Club. And like I said before, they're usually pretty good breaststrokers. Now, as you can see from Warrego, he did a crossover turn, so that's testament to his coach Paul Myers. And as I just said, fortune favours the brave, and I think you've got to train on it and attempt it, the crossover turn. Yeah, Alexander Jin coming back now. But it's paid off, that crossover turn. Lyndon Chaplin's got that lead. Now if he can impact on that turn, which he has. Let's see how this goes. Paul Myers trains his swimmers very scientifically. Follows gold class swimming. Gold class swimming for coaches and parents. It's an app you need to look up. Rowan Taylor and Lee Nugent head up that. Got lots of tips for everyone. Okay, we're going down an age group again, so we've got the fastest heat here for the boys, 12-year-old 200 IM. And we've got two Nunawading boys taking it out, Chris Zhu and Han Tang Wang. And then second I would say was Harry Kalergis from the Bayside Swimming Club. Aha, we have the scoreboard back, thank goodness. So that's a 107 by Chris Zhu out in lane 9. So he really doesn't care about the seedings, he's going for it from the outside lane. Must have made quite some improvement. And it's whether his teammate can see him up there in lane 4. Definitely not on the breaststroke leg. You should not be looking around. Harry Kalergis looking nice too. But like I say, this freestyle leg, you've only got 225 metres really, not a whole 50. Got to split it up. Because you've got to turn, and it looks like lane 4 Han Tang Wang's going to take this one out. The record for this event is a 2:18.67 by Nicholas Grunwald, and that is a great time from Han Tang Wang, a 2:22.71. So that's actually a huge PB for him, and hopefully he might be close to that record this evening of a 2:18. Wouldn't that be exciting? Yes, now we can see the scoreboard. That's excellent if we're going to get that every time. So second heat of 4 this morning in this 12-year-old boys tournament. Thomas Poppins, he's from Ringwood. He's the fastest qualifier with a 2:27.74 in this heat. It's good, you can see that he actually flips his feet, but they don't come out far. They're back in the water as soon as possible, which is, you know, a great sign of good fly swimming. You don't want your feet hanging in the air, doing nothing, so they have to keep in contact with the water the whole time. Kicking up and down. Nice turn. Andrew Gertz coaches at the Ringwood Swimming Club. Very experienced coach. And next to him, Archie Smythe from South Gippsland Bass with a fantastic breaststroke turn. Surrey Park coming through though. We've got Evan Nigam from Surrey Park. Alright, here we go for this final 50. Archie's got his legs going, that's great. He's really coming through here. Going to be a battle for a finals place, so if you get third, there's only 10 spaces into this final. So first and second in each heat. If the seeded heats, you'd think 6 of those would get in plus 4 others. So getting third and being as close to those first 2 as possible. But yes, Thomas Poppins takes that out in a 2:27.79. Followed by Archie Smythe with a 2:28.55 and Evan Nigam with a 2:33.18 is third. We had William Staggard from Sandy Bay, he's a visitor. So he's come a long way to some of these championships with a 6 seconds personal best there. Well done to him. Okay, Lachlan Bull, he's the fastest qualifier in this third of the 4 heats. He's from Nunawading with a 2:28.53. So Lachlan Bull taking this out. But Patrick Whitwood from Cardinia Piranhas is doing very well. with a young coach, Cooper, at Gardenia Piranhas, doing very well. Used to swim for the Tiger Shark Swimming Club. But looking smooth. These boys. In fact, that's an excellent technique in lane 6. That's Young Law from the Laverton Wyndham Club. Very smooth backstroke there. You can always see if people swim with style, that's good technique. If it looks stylish, it doesn't look choppy. And that comes from lessons too. So getting your child into a good lessons program from the start. But he's looking really nice and strong, Lachlan Bull. Strong as a bull, I suppose. Nice. Breathing really low down. Good 6-beat leg kick. Looking very confident. And technique coming through for lane 6 from Laverton Wyndham, Young Law. Technique always pays off. And then from Cheltenham, Lincoln Hall, doing very well in that last 50, but a 2:27.23 from Lachlan Bull. Second, Young Law at a 2:35.46, and third, Lincoln Hall with a 2:36.49. Well done, boys. Final heat of event 15. We're running about 15 minutes behind schedule. So if you're going off the age session report, if you're at work for you parents and you want to tune in and watch, we're just about 15 minutes behind. Well, exactly 15 minutes behind schedule. So if you're going to take a quick break to watch your kid, so we've got a full quarter of the 4 in this last heat. Leon Osborne in 3 from Ivanhoe Aquapower. Coming a long way from Mildura, Riley Garner. And he's in lane 4. Bobby Zeng from Surrey Park Swimming Club in 5. And Harry Kazupi, he's in lane 6 from Melbourne Vic Centre. So we've got one local from Melbourne Vic Centre, and then all the way from Mildura. Well, he's making the travel worth it in lane 4, Riley Garner. He's taking it out on that fly. Got a good quick stroke rate and still head on that backstroke. I'm sure Riley was coached by our very own Josh Barilla, who works here at Swimming Victoria. Also now coaches at Caulfield Aquatics. He's a very busy guy, especially the so we had a various amount of turn styles there. And that back to press turn, it is the trickiest and it can really slow the swim. If you're going to do the hook and eye empty, you don't the back. So the turn between could give you a bit more time, but you know, you can lose up to 3 seconds. That goes in a flash. And that's the difference between a big personal best or no personal best at all. Final 50 though. Riley Garner, like I say, making this journey worthwhile. And why wouldn't you? Josh, is this one of your previous swimmers, Riley Garner there?
Yes, that is one of my previous swimmers. Used to coach back in the day up in Mildura. So yeah, good little kid.
He's looking really good. Well done with a 2:48.41 there, Riley. A huge 7-second personal best. In fact, all those boys PBing in there. Well done. Personal favourite of mine, we have the 200 butterfly for the boys 17 and 18 years. We're in the Los Angeles pool. I was fortunate enough to swim this event at the Los Angeles Games 1984. This just goes to show how old I am here. Don't do the maths, everyone at home. We have, from the Northern Territory, a visitor, Bailey Young. He's taking this out. He's got an entry time of a 2:05. There are visitors' medals and a gold medal for the Victorian. So even though we have visitors here, no Victorian will miss out. If they do win the event, they will be the Victorian champion. Coming second, though, Joshua Carnes. He's 18. From the Nunawading Swimming Club, followed by Zachary Gordon from Cheltenham. Now there are many ways to swim this 200 fly. Some people like to go out fast and keep that rhythm. You have to be really fit to do that. I think short course, you're much more able to do that. Than coming from behind, but it looks like Joshua Carnes has been very powerful in this. Oh, and such an excellent turn there for a 200 fly. I mean, when the oxygen is kicking in now, and when you see them coming down this last 25 with 10 meters to go, it feels like you're falling apart. But if you look, they actually still look really good. So if they watch themselves back on the telly, what it feels like and what it looks like are two different things. So just keep going. Well done, Joshua. That's a 2:07 in the morning. So he's very close to his personal best time. Bailey Young there with a 2:09.89, and then third, but second, Zachary Gordon with a 2:09.39. Okay, second heat of just two. We've got Dmitry Sorokoletov. He's from the Western Aquatic Academy in the purple cap. He's the fastest qualifier in this. And he looks like he's going for it. He's got a 2:06 entry time. So he could go through to tonight's final in the fastest place if he does a PB this morning. And the boys do have to swim this twice. So they have to do heats this morning and finals tonight. Plus other events if they've got them. people often don't tackle the 200 fly. You know, I think it's an event that in this country, you know, the Europeans and the Americans, they all tackle it, you know, train for it. We've got a little gap. I don't think we had a representative individually for the 200 fly in Paris for the men. The 100 flyer, Matt Temple, had to do the 200 fly, which would probably put his 100 off a little bit when you've got to do heats, finals and semis, finals. So here's an event, boys, that if you are, you know, 14 years of age now or 15 and you're looking at Los Angeles in 4 years' time, in Australia, this is an event that if you train for it, there's every opportunity, there's a position for you on the Dolphins team. So, final 25, can he do it? Can he make it as fastest qualifier for tonight's final? Talking of Matt Temple, he was from DVE. Cooper Rushmeyer's coming through in second place. What a time there. 2:05.18. Fantastic. 2:08.53 from Cooper Rushmeyer. So Dimitri, he absolutely smashed. See that? Now, we're going from probably the toughest event to the fastest event. And I'm not going to say that it's not tough, but 50 freestyle short course is gone in a flash. I don't think there's any lactic acid that's building up to make you feel like you can't go on. So let's see how this 53 goes for the boys 16-year-olds. Sam Welsh is the fastest qualifier in lane 4. His father, Matt Welsh, Olympic medalist in the backstroke. After me, I'm not sure which Olympics it was. I'll have to look that up, won't I? Well, yes, it's white water, but lane 5 is looking like he's giving it his best shot. Yes, Sam Welsh just takes it, but second, Owen Kruger. Looking very good. So Sam Welsh taking that out. We've got Tian Berger. He's the fastest in this. Oh, very nice. Lane 6, I think. Patrick Brown, he's a visitor from the Northern Territory. Lane 2, though, Henry Allen from Bendigo East. They've probably both come the furthest in this event. I take that back about yes, 2000 Olympics, Matt Welsh. Doesn't make me feel too old. Silver 100 backstroke, bronze 200 backstroke, and a silver in the 4x100 metres medley relay. Home Olympics, Sydney 2000, and we've got Brisbane 2028. Here we go. Look at that. That's a bit of a commanding lead for a 50 this morning. George Wang. Well done, George, from the Surrey Park Swimming Club. Now, no more seeded heats because that's the third one. So now it's anybody's. This would be about winning it. You've got to win this heat to get into that final tonight. And that's the thing with the 50. All your dive, turn, underwaters, it has to be perfect. So in training, you must practice and practice everything perfectly. Distance swimmers, the more like marathon runners, their technique isn't perfect. It's aerobic. But we're going now for lane 2. Riley Hodgkins. No, sorry, Maximilian Coyer. I take that back. He's from Camberwell Grammar. Excellent, 24.91. Second, Cody Bird. He's from Traralgon. Oh, no, Bendigo East, I say. 24.91 though, that's pretty good. That's nearly a full second PB in just a 50 metre freestyle for him. In lane 4, Chen Jiang Jiang from the Peninsula Hurricanes in that distinctive pink cap. Breathing out of the turn, but it still hasn't hindered him that much. But I think in lane 1, Lucas Chan from Nunawading. Excellent skills there, again from Nunawading. Oh no, but Chen Jiang takes that out in a 25.43 with Lucas getting a 25.44. All right, heat 6 of 6. Taufi Rogers in lane 4. He swims at Nunawading. And Thomas Lambert, he's at Cardinia Piranhas. Those two used to be at Tiger Sharks, not there anymore. Enjoying their swimming. Thomas Lambert's brother coaches him, Cooper, out at Cardinia Piranhas. Good young coach. But it looks like you're going to Surrey Park swimmer. Elijah Hand's going to take that out. And he does, a 25.88, gets under that 26 seconds. But Taufi Rogers, 26.01, just missed that 25 point. Thomas Lambert, 26.12. Just need to grow the fingernails a bit, get under that 26. So, boys 15 years, 200 IM now. Back to the 200 IM. Slightly behind schedule again, so we're about 18 minutes behind. So if you're watching at home, you can go and make yourself a cup of tea, coffee, and wait for calm your nerves. I think it's always worse for the parents watching than it is for the swimmers swimming. Harry Heath looks great there though. That fly looked very comfortable, and he looks equally as comfortable on the backstroke. That's good, lane 2. Joshua Fitzgerald from Warrnambool in that distinctive green cap. They train 50 metre outdoors in the summer, and you have to be a very good backstroker with a very even stroke to keep in a straight line when you swim outdoors, so looked like that was paying off for him. But once again, a really great breaststroke from Milo Dressel de Bruin from the Melbourne Swimming Club. Ian Pope, incidentally, Matt Welsh's coach. So I mentioned Sam Welsh in that 50 metre freestyle. His dad, Olympic medalist Matt Welsh, was coached by Ian Pope, and who is coaching Milo Dressel de Bruin. Okay, on to this final freestyle leg. We have 6 heats, so like I say, you've got to be up there first and second in those seeded heats, first 3 heats, and then you've got to win your heat after that to get into this final tonight. Yeah, I think Harry Heath's just backing off there. Nice. So you can see on gliding into that finish. Not that you would say you should do that, but if he's just backing off for tonight. 2:11.13. Again, this record held by Nicholas Grunwald from the Nunawading Swimming Club in a 2:01.46. But as you can see, I mentioned before that Will Petrick went to the Olympics. He's always swum for Nunawading Swimming Club, and he doesn't have any of these Victorian records up to 15 years. So, you know, sometimes if you're not there and thereabouts winning when you're 12, 13, 14, 15, it doesn't mean that you can't come through 16, 17, 18. You know, it's better to come through later than to burn out, so. Again, looking very comfortable, Tawan from there in lane 4. He does have lovely skills and technique. Lane 7, we have Liam Brown. Very distinctive cap there from the Northern Territory. Aboriginal motif on there. I think that's fantastic. I really like those caps. They're fantastic. Again, it's a battle. We've got two boys over in lane 2 and 3. That's Brodie Cargill from the Cargill dynasty of good swimmers. Scott Miller from Ballarat Gold. So they're country swimmers, and they're obviously know each other very well. And then the 2 boys down on this side, Liam Brown and Alfie Graves from Nunawading. Tawan Prom looks fantastic though. Beautiful finish. Again, just taking it easy for a 2:10.13. Second, Liam Brown, that visitor from the Northern Territory, and third, Miller Stott from Ballarat Gold. All right, third of the seeded heats with our fastest swimmer, Lewis G from the Nunawading Swimming Club. They've got a lot of boys in these medley events. It just goes a good testament to being able to train on all 4 strokes. Very strong in this age group, the boys 15 years for Nunawading. their middle years swimmers are very strong, especially in the boys section. Michael Strodsky coaches this age group. Michael has coached a long time. Spent some time coaching in Poland. Eastern European swimmers, very tough swimmers. And Michael's a pretty tough coach, so that's why these boys are performing so well. Firm but fair, I'd say, not too tough. Lewis G, also looking fantastic. Nice breaststroke there from Jacquerie, South Gippsland Bass, coached by Dylan Muir, coming through well. He's done a lot with his program on breaststroke, so, and you can see that the way the swimmers swim. But William Tan from St Leonard's is also looking smooth. But looking powerful here. Daniel Nugan from CA Triton's there, doing well at the end, coming through. But Lewis Dew takes that out in a 2:11.89. Second, Austin Bartlett, 2:14.33, and William Tan, 2:15.49. So we have heat 4 of these 6 heats. Thomas Nealon, he's in lane 4. He's now at the Nunawading Swimming Club. I had the pleasure of coaching that young man. Very hard trainer, very, very dedicated. Very good at his schoolwork as well, so he packs a lot into his time. And that's the thing about swimming, it really does give you a great discipline background. It's a skill to be able to get up early in the morning, and it lasts a lifetime. Thomas also swims the 200 fly, 400 IM. Very natural flowing fly stroke. We do have a visitor though, Nicholas Takunu. He's from Albury Amateur Swimming Club. Albury had a Sienna Tui, who was a medalist at the Pan-Pacific Junior Championships, the Youth Championships in Canberra at the AIS. She's one to look out for, so let's see how his breaststroke is, because there's a few good breaststrokers that's come out of Albury Amateur Swimming Club. Thomas Nealon there doing the crossover turn. What a great turn that was. And his breaststroke looking very strong on that propulsive phase as he pushes his arms forward. We do have Rhys Hornsby from Geelong fighting it out with Nicholas Takanui up there in lanes 0 and 1. But Thomas is a tough swimmer. He'll really give it his best in this freestyle leg. I've seen him put himself through quite a bit of pain in training. But also another Geelong swimmer coming up. Dax Conheady. Wow, this is a close race. And as I say, you got to be up there trying to win or get second if you're in one of these unseeded heats. The Geelong boys, though, they toughed it out. 122.40 for Reese Hornsby coming through with a 122.72 from his teammate Dax. And then third, Ryan Martin from the Nunawading Swimming Club. Now, when I mean unseeded heats, the actual heat is seeded, but the fastest swimmers, the fastest top swimmers are always in the best 3 lanes in circular seeding. So you've got your fastest swimmer in the first heat, second fastest in the second heat, third fastest in the third heat, fourth fastest in the first heat. So it's circular seeded like that. So Liam Walker is the fastest, 2:28.31. So let's see if these lads can get under a 2:25. That would be a milestone for them. Looking nice and comfortable. I must say though, Jared Tadgell from the South Gippsland Bass Swimming Club, he's got his head the furthest back, which is advantageous in backstroke. You don't want to be sitting up. So I quite like his rangy stroke on that. Looking very strong though. Very strong, Liam Walker from Melbourne. Turning, doing a low turn there. You know, you can only see his cap and his top arm coming over the water. Excellent skills. And again, lovely turn. Lane 6 though, he's got some fight in him. Raphael Rush from Geelong Sharks. You can just see he's giving it all he's got on this freestyle leg. Very nice. 2:22.31. Great personal best time. 6 seconds for those boys. Third, Christopher Boyerton. Christopher's from MLC. He's also had a 2-second PB. Well done. All right, we only have 4 boys out of the 5 in this 200 IM. Right. Couldn't split them there on that dive. Good flexibility there from lane 5. Xavier Telford from Shepperton. Yes, and a lovely head position on that backstroke. Well, it looks like it's going to be a win for Shepperton from Xavier Telford. And then Joshua Hunt from South Gippsland Bass. He also looks strong in this last 50. I'm sure these boys have already had events previous to. They have. They've had 100 backstrokes, so, and could have had the 400 freestyle. But what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, they say. So that's a 2:25.44. Excellent personal best time from Xavier Telford. 200 IM from the 14-year-old boys. We've got event 23. Yeah, we're 20 minutes behind. We have a visitor, T. Paki. He is from North Wave in New Zealand. They've got a nice gold cap, gold or bronze it looks like. Quite like that cap. And then we've got Wodonga, Harrison, Maine. Gee, he looks strong though, Tay. Some great swimmers from New Zealand. They've always produced a small team, but a mighty team. He's chosen to do the backflip. That is the second fastest turn to the crossover. Either or, it's better than the touch turn. Well, he looks very strong on all 4 strokes, but so does Harrison Maine. But coming through from Melbourne, we've got Leo Nolan. I must say these boys swim very maturely. For 14-year-old boys, they look really strong. It's always a good sign when you look taller than you are in the water. Nice turn there. Like I say, into the final there'll be a medal for a visitor and also for the first fastest Victorian. So first, second and third, gold, silver and bronze. You wouldn't miss out if a visitor won. Or came second or third. 2 sets of medals given. Lovely, lane 4. Excellent swim there. 2:11.06. Second, Harrison Maine, 2:14.40. Nice PB for him. And Leo Nolan, a 2:20.45. All very good times, like all massive PBs. These boys are going to fly tonight. I'm not putting any pressure on, but I think they're doing a great job. Jacob Ritchie's from the Geelong Swimming Club. He's the fastest in this heat with a 2:14.35. That's a great finish from those three boys, but just taking it out, Jacob Ritchie's 2:17.80. Looked like he was taking it easy. Second, Samuel Hartley, and third, Campbell Nicholson. Will Frame out there in lane 0, his mum, Linley Frame, great breaststroker for Australia. World champion in the 100 breaststroke. Proud Victorian. Works for Swimming Australia. Okay, we're in heat 3. Harry McCraw, he's the fastest qualifier, lane 4 for the Melbourne Swimming Club. Nice and smooth backstroke from Harry. But lanes 5 and lane 6, William Cow, he's from MLC, and Alric Wong from Melbourne Swimming Club also. And in lane 1 we have Oliver Callio from Ballarat Gold. They're all up there on the backstroke. But let's see what kind of lead Harry McCraw can push on with. Very nice breaststroke there from lane 6 though, Ulrich Wong. Very smooth, coming through very well. Just 50 to go in this final circular seeded heat. Harry looks like he's commanding, and also Ulrich, yeah, that freestyle looks like he's got plenty in the tank. William Cow from MLC. I think it's going to be these three. Very nice, lane 4, Harry McCraw. 2:15.77. It's PB. Seconds, 2:20.87. Ulrich Wong. It's a 3-second PB for him. Heat 4. Fastest in this heat, Oscar Tan from the DVE Aquatic Swimming Club. Sorry, he's in lane 5, but Joachim Kaiser Leo, who I had the pleasure to coach when I was at CA Tritons, is now swimming in Mildura. So let's see if he can take this heat out. Great all-rounder, Joaquin. Well, it looks like we've got Luca Lim. I used to actually coach Luca. There he is from Camberwell Grammar. He was at CA Tritons as well. Always been a tough competitor right from aged 8 and 9. Good to see him winning this heat from lane 9. If you've got a lane, you've got a chance. 2:24.51. What a great PB, Luca. Can't say I had a hand in that, but maybe years ago I helped him along a bit. Second, Cormac Flynn. And third, Oscar Tan. Nice times, boys. Got two teammates, James Clare in lane 4 and Caelan Theodore, both from the Western Melbourne Propulsion. Their times are 2:33. Let's hope these boys can get into the 2:20s. Out very nicely though in lane 7. Harvey Lai. Caulfield Aquatics, looking smooth. But once again, our visitor Thomas Markham in that distinctive Northern Territories cap with the Aboriginal artwork on it. Very grateful that we're on the land of the Wurundjeri people here. Here at MSAC, the nation of Indigenous peoples. First Olympic medalist was Sam Riley, who was an Indigenous Australian for Australia. She was a breaststroke swimmer. Medalled at the 1992 Olympics. So glad to say that swimming has that accolade to be proud of. But lane throw, Caelan Theodore's coming through really well. Yeah, these two boys look very strong out in the front. But out for Oasis Otters, we have Keith Han. He looks like he's tough. I think he's going to come through and take this third position maybe, but could be lane 8 from Cheltenham, Daniel Vince. I think it just might be. Well done, Thomas Markham, getting right under that 2:30 then. 2:25.87. Caelan Theodore, 2:27.98. And then Daniel Vince just missed getting under that 2:30 with a 2:30.36. But that's a 5-second PB, so you can't be sad about that. Okay, we've got heat 6 of 6. This is the last heat. Jesse Pratt is the fastest qualifier for these 14-year-old boys. He's from Furbank Stars. Nice start from these boys. Fastest time would be from Jesse there in lane 4. He's a 2:35.85. But really taking it out from Warrnambool, Oscar Voigt. He's come down here from Warrnambool and he means business. But like we say with the 200 IM, you never can tell You can be a really great flying backstroker, and you know your breaststroke just isn't for you. You know, breaststroke really is one of those strokes that sometimes they're born and not made. You know, you have to have really great hip rotation, and if you're just not built that way, if you've got more tight hips that you need for, you know, ball sports like soccer, AFL, etc., for that power in your hips, then you know that you probably wouldn't have the flexibility for breaststroke. It's a nice turn though from the lad from Shepperton, Nicholas Antonello. Nice to see we've got a swimmer from Moe in here, lane 7. Noah Warner. We've got a 25 metre pool, 50 metre pool. Any pool that you can train in, you can do the training. You've got the facilities. Very, very nice. And lane 3. Not going in with the fastest time, but coming out with the win. I think he might get under the 2:30. Oh, just missed 2:30.74, but wow, what a great PB. Well done, Nicholas. 6 seconds off. Second also in a PB, Morrison. White Gould, and then in lane 3, Noah Warner. So event 25 now, boys 13-year-old 100 breaststroke. Yeah, we're still 20 minutes behind if you're at home watching. And you're waiting for your child to get up and do their very best. Xing Yang, he's in lane 4. He is the fastest qualifier. He's from Nunawading. He's got a 1:10.26. Very nice, these two boys. Nice technique from Quinn Richards there. He's from Camberwell Grammar. These boys only 13 years of age. Still really young. Like to see the Camberwell Grammar boy there. He's come through really well at the end. Yeah, he just gets it, Quinn Richards, from a 1:12.04, then Xing Jiang from Nunawading, followed by Peter Trin from Nunawading. So hopefully those boys will be smoothly through to the final. Heat 2. We only have 3 of these heats. We have another Echuca swimmer, Luca Caniglia. So he's really going for it. That looks fantastic. He's leaning forward. What a super stroke. Lane 3, we have Jordan Silver from the Melbourne Swimming Club. Also looking good up there. Quite unorthodox with his pull. I really like lane 4 stroke though. Luca Caniglia. Aaron Ahun Chahal from Nunawading as well, looking very nice. But not messing about one bit. Luca Caniglia there coming down this last 25. He meant business right from the start. You can see he's building up his stroke rate. That's obviously the way he likes to swim his race, and his coach has instructed him. Nice finish too. 109.63. It's a good PB for him. Oren Chahal gets second and third. Jordan Silver both from Nunawading. So that's the fastest qualifier at the moment. Luca Caniglia. Fastest in this heat is Jaden Zheng. He's from Ringwood. He's got a 1:12.74 entry time. As I mentioned before, stroke rate, it's how many revolutions in a minute, and we call it stroke rate in swimming. So the stroke count, how many strokes you do per lap. So you've got to weigh that up with your stroke rate. So you don't want to be slipping water, so you should really keep your stroke count low, but be able to get your stroke rate up higher. And that means that you've got more power. Lane 4, turn first, Jaden Zheng. But not letting him get away, Aston Wilson from Surrey Park. These boys battling it out. I'm afraid Jaden took a little sneaky look there on another one. It's best to try not to look around, but sometimes just a little eyes moving to the side doesn't put your stroke off too much. There we go, nice win there from Jaden from Ringwood, 1:13.13. Second, Aston Wilson, 1:13.37. Third in a 1:15.27. Andrew Spencer, and he's from Ivanhoe Swim. All good PBs there from those boys. Yeah, still 20 minutes behind. We're catching up. We only have 3 heats in this event, 27 boys, 12 years old, 100 metres breaststroke. Lachlan Bull in again. He did very well in that IM race. 1:13.63, so a time equal to some of those fast boys in the next age group up. But also in lane 5, Chris Sue from Nunawading's looking very good. Along with lane 3, Jack Hayes from the Surf Coast Swimming Club. Chris Sue. We do have Oscar Zoo looking very good as well, but he's coming through in this second 50. You can see a really strong leg kick from Lachlan Bull. You can see that surges him forward. So he takes that out with a 1:14.03, not far off his PB. Second, Chris Zhu, and third, Joshua Coe, who came through from MLC. Well done, boys. A massive PB there from Joshua. He had a 1:27 entry time, and he's just gone a 1:18. That's 9 seconds. Wow. Thomas Poppins, we've heard that name. He's second fastest seed in this heat. Got a 1:15.07. Young man Jaden Tran from Traralgon looking pretty good. Hanging on. Then it's anybody's between Liam Wong from Ivanhoe and Jaden Tran from, Liam Wong from Ivanhoe and Yong Lo from Laverton and Wyndham. I think Liam turned a bit quicker, but I think maybe Young may have done a better underwater. So it's going to be taken out here by lane 4, Thomas Poppins. Well done with a 1:17.18. And then it's pretty close. Second, third and fourth. Only a second between it. Second, Jaden Tran. Third, Liam Wong. And then Yong Lo fourth. We've got Han Tang Wang from Nunawading. He's the fastest in this heat. All three of these heats are circular seeded. So getting first, second or third in your heat, that makes 9 places and then one more to make that final. Because of the size of the pool, we're able to do a 10-lane final in these age championships. There are only 8 lanes in an Olympic final, World Championship final, etc. But we can squeeze 2 more in here at MSAC. Quite close between these 2 boys, but we've got in lane 6, Benjamin Nolan from St Kevin's. He's hanging on. Nice and streamlined at the front. Two Nunawading boys look like they're going to take it, but it does look like Benjamin Nolan could be coming through for his 3rd place to make that final perhaps. Han Tang Wang, fantastic. 1:17.99, 1:19.66, Andrew Wang, and 3rd, Benjamin Nolan, 1:22.49. A great PB for all of those boys, except Han Tang, who must have kept a bit back for tonight. Next event, we have the boys 17-18. 200 IM. I've coached some of these boys in this age group. Ashley Nichols out there in Traralgon, give him a shout out, and Daniel Sitravies in lane 3 from Surrey Park, who's my swimmer for few years. Beautiful fly swimmer. In fact, good at all 4 strokes. He's nice and low on that fly. I think he's maybe changed his stroke a little bit. But these 4 boys all striding out. There are 4 of these heats, so these first 3 will be circular seeded. Ash Nichols, though, excellent breaststroker and freestyler, so you'll see him really come through on this breaststroke and freestyle. Ash always has a big programme. Felix Dressel de Bruin there, turning in 3rd from the Melbourne Swimming Club. But as we did see, the younger boys, you know, the 15 years age group, none of one dominating those medley events, but it's a bit more spread here. We have Ethan Ravensdale from the Nunawading Swimming Club, but they're not a powerhouse in this age group. Ash looking very strong. Ash always has a really packed programme, and he's tough. But Daniel with that lovely smooth stroke just taking over. Felix Dressel de Bruin. But I'm sure these boys have quite a lot in the tank left. Nice time there for Ashley Nichols. 2:04.84. Plenty in the tank for tonight. Daniel Citraviz with a PB. 2:06.07. A lot of these boys as well, they're in year 12, so you have to say that they've got a huge programme at this time of year, coming up to half term, and then, you know, VCE exams are starting after that. So hats off to them that they're still competing at this high level and having all their schoolwork to do. But there are many swimmers that are high academic achievers. You don't have to stop your training. In fact, it's good for your mental health to keep that up while you are doing your exams. People think, oh, I'll take time off and I won't get up early in the morning. But will you really do any studying that early in the morning? No. And staying up late at night to study, your brain's tired, so you have to keep yourself fit and healthy and study. Very nice over there in lane 1, Jack Gibson. He's at MLC. He used to go to Carey's school. Coached him on the school team. Very good fly swimmer. But we have Joshua Witowski from MLC, his teammate. Looking very powerful on this breaststroke. Joshua's 17. So this is 17 and 18 years spread. Some of them may be in year 12 or still in year 11. Really, in swimming, you swim in an age group until your birthday. So some of these boys could turn 18 next week. So you just stay in the age group until the day of your birthday, then you either age up for the next swim meet. But looking very smooth, Joshua Witowski. Uh, 2:03.59, so that's the fastest time so far. Second 2:09.41, Cooper Sutherland. He's from Ballarat Gold. And third 2:09.98, Rowan Vane. He's from Yarra Plenty Waves. All right. Third circular seeded heat. Fastest person in this heat would be Liam Malloy. He's 18 from Cheltenham Amateur. With Thomas Sutherland, a great breaststroker from Caulfield Aquatics next to him. Thomas only 17 years of age. Thomas, a good all-rounder. He's a great breaststroker. We've got a good breaststrokers from Caulfield Aquatics, training there with Kendrick Monk. Kendrick at the way at the moment in Italy, getting married. So we wish him well. Getting married to Ange in Italy. Angie's from, her family are Italian. So I'm sure they're having a great time in the Italian summer/autumn. Wish them both very well. So you'll see Thomas come through now. He looks very much in control, looking over at Liam Malloy. Although a great turn from Liam Malloy, I've got to say, that was an excellent breaststroke pull-out. But Thomas has a really classic breaststroke. Very powerful, quite Adam Peaty-like actually. Looks like he's had some cupping done. He's got those physiotherapy cupping marks on his shoulders. Obviously had a bit of tightness there. Liam Malloy, distance freestyler, so he's pulling away. Don't have Jacob Nimmo in this. He's from Caulfield Aquatics. Jacob, he swam at Junior Pan Packs, along with Nicholas Stupas from Caulfield Aquatics. So we've got a great range of breaststroke swimmers, very great depth and performance. They're the next bunch to come through and represent Australia at a junior level. So first, Liam Malloy 206.16. Thomas Sutherland should make the final with a 208.51, and then Oscar Campbell. Oscar is from also Cheltenham Swimming Club, so two in there from Cheltenham, coached locally by Kelly Stubbins. Kelly Stubbins, one of Australia or Victoria's premier freestylers, I think, in her day. Okay, Patrick DeBrady in lane 4 is our fastest qualifier to look out for, but we've seen this morning quite a few outside lanes come through to win, so you just never know. All right, we have heat 2 here. Oh, sorry, heat 1 in this 200 medley. This is the 16-year-old boys, 200 IM. Again, we've got Samson G from the Northern Territory in the fastest position. But a really lovely fly from George Huang there in the from Surrey Park. Nice and flowing. And a lovely head back position in that backstroke. That'll really help his body position. These two boys look very commanding and strong out in the front. Coming over though in lane 3, Blake Scott. Blake's from Ballarat Gold. And then Western Melbourne Propulsion, Enrico Villegas. He's pushing on. All the coaches on the far side getting behind their swimmers. It's getting very animated over there. Good to see everyone getting enthusiastic. I think we just have a little bit of a problem with our feed at the moment here on the Los Angeles pool. Quite a way behind at the moment. Well, he's not giving up. Samson G from the Northern Territory. He's reeling in George Huang, but George takes it out. 2:08.32. Nice swim. Big PB though from the visitor. And third we have Blake Scott from Surrey, from the Ballarat Gold. Well worth the trip. For another PB from him. Right, heat 2 we have Hamish Robson from MLC. He's in lane 4. He's the fastest qualifier in this heat. Nice low ranging stroke from Hamish in lane 4. Not going up and down too much. I like how his hands entering the water, thumb first. But Owen Kruger here in lane 9, he's really flying. He's from the Westbourne Swim Club. Fly must be his thing because he was out there. You've got to like that somebody would absolutely give it his best shot, you know? You're in there with a chance. Why not go for it? On backstroke, it's really important to try and turn those hands palm down as soon as you can after entry with little finger first, because you need to be in contact with the water straight away. Again, lovely glide from the Western Melbourne Propulsion swimmer, Hamish Robson. He's holding his stroke length. Got to be brave on breaststroke. You've got to keep that technique. Hold your technique. Don't rush. Be brave. Rest a free turn, as I've said before, important part. Getting over there first, but Hamish Robson. taking it out comfortably, lane 4. Lane 5, Blake Hughes did a very good job too. Western Melbourne Propulsion, and MLC's Hamish Robson with a 2:11.65. So, heat 3 will know what they've got to do. They'll be calculating it in their heads to know what time they've got to do to get into this final. So in lane 4, we have Tom Urquhart from the Ballarat Swimming Club. Anya, one of my fellow commentators, she is from Ballarat Swimming Club. Jan, the coach out there, doing a fantastic job with them. Had more than 10 swimmers at nationals. But lovely ranging stroke, Adam Alefni. Adam's from Surrey Park. They've had some great swimming in this 200 IM, the Surrey Park swimmers. They must be, you know, good all-rounders. Yes, little finger first entry there for Adam from Surrey Park. And Tom Urquhart, very smooth, great body position. I think I've said that before on that backstroke. And then lane 7, Jude De Silva Smith. Jude's from Warrnambool. And then Cheltenham, in that distinctive cap, we've got Timothy Roche. He's really come through on that breaststroke, Timothy. Tom's breaststroke though, I mean, I said his backstroke was good, but he's really powered home on this breaststroke into a good lead on this final 50. Timothy Roche though doing very well in 3rd position there. He's hanging on and he's quite a way ahead, so it looks like these 3 places are tied up. Who's going to get it? Oof. I think it was Tom, but yes it was. 2:11.11.11. Adam Alefni 2nd, and Timothy Roche 2:17.35. Personal best times for those boys. Hopefully they'll be rewarded with our finals place. I should think so. All right, the last heat here. These boys can get under 2:25 because they've got entry times of 2:27. That'll be fantastic for them. All these boys only 16 years of age. Senna Kineko, he's the fastest seed from the Bayside Swimming Club. Also from Bayside, Olympic silver medalist Andrew Lauderstein, owner of Engine Swimming, and another Olympian, Toby Heenan. Toby Heenan Swim School and owns Engine somewhere. So 3 Olympians at that club. So if these kids don't pick up tips there, I don't know where you would pick them up. And they've definitely got the equipment as well to buy from. So he turns first, Kaneko. But of course, Funky Trunks are our major sponsor here, Swimming Victoria. An absolutely wonderful range of swimwear that they produce. I must say I've spent quite a bit of money there myself. There's so many wonderful designs to choose from for myself and my kids. And Funkita, the girls' swimwear. But here we go, lane 5, maybe just touching. It's so close with these boys. But looking strong, Cooper Dixon. He really does look good on this freestyle, so I'm hoping he keeps this going. So winning from the outside lane, and he's probably was the slowest qualifier. He's come into this competition and thought, "Pah, slowest qualifier, I'll show you." What a nice swim from him. Good lad. Excellent. Well done. That's a big PB there. 2:23.02 from a 2:28.57. Oh, he gives a punch in the air. Good lad. He's from Laverton Wyndham. Well done. That's a fantastic swim. Lovely to see someone really chuffed with themselves. That's what it's all about. All right, fastest qualifier, we've got the men's 53. We've got Adonis Giotopoulos. Now, I've always said I love that name. He's from Caulfield Aquatics. Great start there from all the boys. Adonis, though, what streamlining. Eli Billman comes up very close to that 15 metres again. You've got to be very careful on these 50 freestyle. You don't get disqualified for going too far underwater. You don't want it all to be underwater and not swimming, but Eli takes that out. 23.80, Adonis Giotopoulos, 24.11. And third, Liam Brown, he's a visitor from the Northern Territory, 24.60. Some nice times there, boys. Barta Porowitz here for the Melbourne Swimming Club. He's the fastest qualifier. But it's anything in these 50s. You've got to say it's, you know, who's got the best start, turn and finish, streamlining. Everything's got to be perfect. Body position looking down in the water. You can't have your head. You can't have your eyes looking forward. But yes, a commanding lead here. Bart taking this out, I would say. Yes, 23.33, Tawan Param, Nunawading 24.22, and Lemuel Janasara also from Nunawading 24.65. Very well swum, PB there. It's really hard to get up and sprint in the mornings, but these boys seem wide awake, although we are nearly at lunchtime. Oops, obviously, unfortunately, Nicholas didn't hear that over in the far lane, so you can't afford to lose too much time on a 50. What a shame for him, but you know what, there's always another race. So it looks like lane 5's usurping lane 4, Luca Brown from Melbourne. Nice finish. Yes, Luca takes that with a 23.95. Harry Heath second, 24.44. Gianluca Paradiso from Melbourne, who I coached, 24.46. Nice. So they're the seeded heats, so we know more seeded heats, but you know, you've got to learn, you've got a chance. So all these boys are 26 points is their qualifying, with times they've done to qualify. But the fastest one of all the 26s is Cheng Yu Hiaus from Surrey Park Swimming Club. But it looks like it's lane 8. Outside Smoker takes that. Ashley Lansbury. No, sorry. Xavier O. Xavier O is from Bendigo East. And he takes that sneaky race out there. Well done. Again, these are all 26 points. Lane 4 from Vic Centre. He's got the fastest lane, but next to him from Bayside, James McGrath. Yeah, had a great turn, but outside Smoker in lane 0, Lucas Campbell. Lucas from Camberwell Grammar. But also down here, lane 8, William Simmons, South Gippsland Bass. Let's see, yes, he gets it, 26.04. Second, James McGrath, 26.22. And third, Lucas Campbell, outside Smoker, 26.61. Again, 26 highs from 26.6 to 26.9. See what they can do. It looks like lane 3 though. That's William Zhang. He's from Camberwell Grammar. That light blue cap. But over here, in lane 7, Gordon Cheng from Ringwood. I think it's Gordon. Yes, it is. 25.66. Nice. 2-second PB. And then William Zhang, second and third. Outside Smoker, Darcy Stewart from Surrey Park Swimming Club. I think I'll get a lottery ticket. I'm calling these quite well. I'm never that lucky. Here we go. Final 3, boys. Come on, lads, give us a good race. Racing each other in that middle. Oh, yep. I think lane 4 turns first, yes. He's not going to give this up now, is he? He's thinking, I'm having this. Raphael Rush, what a great name. For a sprinter. Lane 3, Luca Henderson. He's from Laverton Wyndham. And then Riley Williams from Warrigal, third. 25.95, Raphael. You went for it and you got it. Good lad. All right, now we go into the 100 fly. There's only 3 heats of this, boys. 14-year-old 100 fly. Harry McCaw from Melbourne. He's fastest qualifier. right, lane 4, Harry McGraw. Looking strong down this last 25, but so it is Hamish Davin from St Kevin's. Yeah, good finish, finishing on a full stroke. First, Harry McGraw, 60. See if he can go 59 tonight. He has done 59 before. Second heat of these 3 heats, we have a visitor from New Zealand in lane 4. He went out in that 200 IM with a fantastic butterfly leg. Second, Garen Lim, Cheltenham. And then Laverton and Wyndham, Gabriel Wong looks pretty strong there. It's really important on the short course 100 fly. You must be fluid and finish on a full stroke. It's no good hacking away. You've also got to push down in your stroke. You can't be up, 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 up all the time. And you can see how it pushes down in lane 4. Good technique. So Taipaki, he takes it out in a 60.4, Garen Lim 101.24, and Gabriel Wong a 101.69. Those 3 boys, all under 102. Okay, last heat, but that doesn't mean this is the slowest heat. We've got Harrison Main in here from Wodonga City, lane 4 with a 59. These boys only 14 years of age, so that's the first year they're able to go to national age championships. Harrison taking it out. We've got Warrigal and Terralgan there as well, so the country boys are showing their mettle. Great turn there from Campbell Nicholson from Warrigal Swimming Club, coached by Paul Myers. Yeah, looks like Harrison Main very comfortably. 59.83. 103.13 from Campbell Nicholson, second, and third 103.49 Samuel Hartley. Samuel from Yarrow Plenty Waves. All right, event 39, we have the 13-year-old boys 200 freestyle. Something a little bit different this morning, so we've got freestyle events coming up, a 200 breaststroke and the 1500 freestyle at the end mixed. So a nice change from breaststroke and 200 IM. We have Keppel Schneiders in here again. He's been a busy lad this morning. He's in lane 4, and also Ishak Ismail, Ishak Surrey Park, that lovely stroke technique in the 200 IM. And so swimming well on the outside, Benjamin Collins in lane 9 from Flyers, with Eugene Lim next to him. from the MIS Swimming Club. It's all pretty even. All right, down at the final 50, here we go. These two boys battling it out. Keppel Schneiders and Ishak Ismail. They'll probably be in the finals tonight in the 200 IM, but battling it out too. It's nice, some healthy rivalry. You've got to have it. Success breeds success. Nice, Keppel takes that. 207.67. 207.80, and then third, Campbell Mills, 209.74. Nice PBs from those lads. We only have 3 heats of this 200 freestyle, so next year, any of you 12-year-old boys, come on, let's get qualifying for this 200 freestyle event. Strong event for Australia. Calamoto in lane 4 from Camberwell, from Caulfield. Fastest qualifier in this heat. Tough swimmer, Callum, very tough swimmer. Jordan Silver though just taking it out quite fast. He's from the Melbourne Swimming Club. Callum will come back really strong though. Nice turn, though, from Ethan Lee, Camberwell Grammar. Fantastic that these school pools and the schools have such great facilities. The 50-metre pool at Caulfield and the 50-metre pool at Camberwell Grammar. Honestly, the state-of-the-art facilities. Out in 102, so if they're going to beat 207, yep, they're going to come back in a 205. You'd be thinking you'd want to do that about a 3-second drop off, maximum 4 seconds. Got lanes 5 and 4. Ethan and Callum really battling it out. I think Jordan probably does have this from the Melbourne Swimming Club in the bag. But Noah Coulson, he's really coming back on the outside, so that'd be great if he could get in that final, get in a 4th place. But maybe not to be. Lane 2. Oscar Magaloni, he looks like he's going to get the 4th place. So yeah, 206.76 and then 2 209s, Calamoto, and then Ethan Lee, and 211.05 Oscar Magaloni. Great PBs there though. 219s down to 212s. I'm going to say those boys have really trained for this. Ethan and Callum and Jordan. Nice personal best, so see if we go even faster tonight. we have Cole Roberts from the Northern Territory. He's the fastest qualifier. Up in lane 2, Daniel Collins and Tom Hussey in 3 from Melbourne. Daniel from Flyers. They're 3rd and 4th. Ashton Clements in lane 6 as well up there. So these 2 leaders are out there. There's in Yang. Easton's from Nunawading. Coming up to the 100 mark. Let's see. 1:02 was the turning time for the previous heat. 1:01s. And looking very strong in lane 5, Easton Yang. Actually, looking very strong. In the 200 event, some people can possibly come back and do a faster time for the second 100 than the first, and that's called a negative split. And there's nothing negative about it. It means that you go faster as you go along, which is, you know, shows the fitness of a swimmer. Although they're quite close now, so lane 4, Cole Roberts with a great turn just thinks, well, hold on, I'm the fastest qualifier here, so I'm taking it. 2:05.58 and a 2:06.26. Well done, you 2 lads. Now, they weren't expected to be that fast and that kind of qualifier, so that makes a very interesting final for tonight. These 13-year-old boys. Now we've got 12-year-old boys in the 200 freestyle, so the next age group down. Just 22 minutes behind, so we're running really well now. Things are going like clockwork. Oscar Zhu in lane 6, he looked like he turned first there. He's from Caulfield Aquatic. But Thomas Poppins, we've heard that name a few times from Ringwood. He's taken on all those tough events, the 200 IM, 200 freestyle. And it looks like his Ringwood counterpart, Thomas O'Toole, both Thomases. I'm sure that's difficult in training when the coach is shouting out the times. Thomas 1 and Thomas 2, you'd have to say, wouldn't you? It's the same age group. But let's see what these guys turn at the 100. So we have the older age group turning in 102s and 101s. 104.44, so that's not bad for 12. Well, actually, it's really good, should I say. Looking comfortable. I mean, he's had a lot of events today, Thomas Poppins, and you've got to say, he still looks as strong as his first event, so tantamount to the work he must have put in training. So Lincoln Hall from Cheltenham, he's second at the moment. And then Thomas O'Toole, he's coming back. And then Oscar Zhu, Caulfield Aquatics. But yeah, very nice time there. 2:12 from Thomas Poppins, and then 2:14s. 2:14.28 Thomas O'Toole, and Lincoln Hall 2:14.34. That's a comfortable swim for Thomas Poppins. He can probably save himself for tonight. Tonight's finals, by the way, starts at 5 p.m. It's streamed live on YouTube and PO Freebies. It'll be back to the same format as usual. We have girls going first and all in the same pool. So everyone will swim out of the Los Angeles pool tonight. This is the second pool that the boys are swimming in this morning. Split the 50-metre pool up. So we have Han Tang Wang. He's in lane 4 from Nunawading, with Andrew Wang, his teammate from Nunawading, next to him in lane 5. And then the third seed is Cooper Scott from Wodonga City. A nice spearhead going on there at the moment, if you can see. You've got lane 4 out in front, and then 5 and 3 next down. So it should look like a spear. It should go from lane 4 and then, look like an arrowhead in the water as the boys swim up. That's a good seeding. But out in lane 0, Ethan Carr, he does not care that he has been given that outside lane because of his qualifying time, and he's probably going to do a huge PB. So 1:03 turning in, see, that's great time. The 13-year-old boys were turning in just a little bit quicker than that, so these younger lads are really going for it. Here we come, he's storming down this final 25. I've got to say, Han Tang Wang looks so strong. Nice swim there. 2:09.09 under that 2:10, and very close for the other two boys. Andrew Wang second, I would say, and Cooper Scott third from Wodonga City. Again, nice PBs. Nobody was meant to be getting under 2:11. And 2:09 for Han Tang. 2-second PB. Well, these three lads, I've got to say, they're not holding back, and they've had a few events already. So we've got Patrick Whitwood. Patrick is in lane 3. Patrick's from Cardinia Piranhas, coached by Cooper Lambert. And then in lane 4 we have Jack Hayes. He's from the Surf Course Swimming Club, and Archie Smythe from South Gippsland Bass. But looking very strong in lane 5. Archie Smythe. Now, he's been in a few events already, but these boys are tough, you know. They're doing the work. They're taking on the challenge of this first day. Getting a day off school. 50 metres to go. Lovely long ranging stroke. But these 3 boys look like they're going to get first, second and third, although lane 6, Jaden Zheng. Jaden's from MLC Aquatic, and he's looking strong at the end, picking up his stroke rate. Oh, nice leg kick from the South Gippsland Bass. Archie, look at that. Very nice. That's a fantastic finish as well. 2:13.31. Second, Jack Hayes, 2:14.72. And third, Patrick Whitman, 2:17 flat. Great. Okay, here we go for heat 4 of these 6 heats. I've just got to say, Kingsley Chung's really taking it out in lane 7. I'd like to see that rangy stroke of his. In lane 5 though, we have Caden Warren. Caden is from Traralgon Swimming Club, so he'll be a tough competitor. Also looking very comfortable in lane 4 is Joshua Coe. And Joshua's from MLC Aquatic. Harry Kazupi as well there from the home pool, Melbourne Vic Centre. But we have an outside smoker in lane 0, Benjamin Sharp. Benjamin's from Camberwell Grammar, and he's got an entry time of 2:33. I think he's likely to smash that. But very comfortable leading. Joshua Coe from MLC. Yeah, definitely. We're coming down here in a 2:09. So there's going to be a huge PB because these boys are only 2:30 entry times. There's going to be some huge improvements here. First, Joshua Coe, 2:23.08. Second, Caden Warren, 2:26.91. And third, the outside smoker, Benjamin Sharp, 2:27.60. So all getting under their PBs. In fact, most in that did their personal best times there. Well done, boys. Very well swum. All right, 2 more heats here. Fastest qualifier, Bobby Zeng. He's 12 from Surrey Park Swimming Club. I'm all up and running on the internet. Our live stream just slightly behind from what I see. Elliot Lee, lane 8. This boy, if I might say, is a diamond in the rough. Elliot, he's only just started swimming. He has a lovely ranging stroke. He reminds me a bit of a young Ian Thorpe. So a lot of potential from this young man. He trains really hard. You know, he doesn't do so many sessions a week. He's got a lot of improvement in him. And such a lovely boy as well. Such a lovely natured boy. But there we have in lane 6 as well, Jaden Lim. Jaden's from Ballarat Gold. So he's come into the city to take on the City Boys. And also really giving his best, Dylan Murray, closest to me from Mumble. Actually, he's really caught up, Dylan Murray. Do you know, I think he might win this. I've just got a feeling. Do you know, I think he might. Shall I put that lottery ticket on? I might do that. I feel like waving him on. Go on, young man from Mumble, get out there. But seeing him now, lane 7, we have Tao He. Tao is from the N1 Swimming Club, so is he going to rain on his parade? And over in lane 1, suddenly Riley Garner's thought, I'm having some of this from Mildura. Yes, Riley takes it. 2:27.87. Second, Tao He, 2:28.64, and Dylan Murray, 2:28.92. Now, they've smashed under 2:30. So, well done. He who dares wins. All right, 6 heat of 6. Great start from Yardrum Patel there. But also over on this side from Ivanhoe Swim, Charlie Fennessy. So like I said before, these guys are the slowest qualifiers, right? They've got under that state qualifying time, but they've come in here and thought, I don't think so, I'm going for a PB. It's good out there in that 50. 32.83. Charlie Fennessy out in. And do you know what? I love to see somebody who just wants to go for it. You know, if you're just hurting yourself, you're going to do a PB. You know, pushing your body to the limit, that's what it's about. Not holding back. Going to do your best effort. Not being afraid to go for it, you know. There he goes, lane 7, then lane 2, then lane 1. Shengyu Han, lane 3. He's from Geelong Swimming Club. They're tough competitors. But so, equally, Ivanhoe Swim. Arco, their coach. Passionate about her swimmers. Great technical coach. Has a great program building up there. Wonderful young coaches that work with her. Fantastic team. There's been a lot of team creation in Victoria, and now we're going to see a little bit of movement, I think, in some of the positions of the top clubs. It's a very exciting time in Victoria. Taken out there in lane 7, Charlie Fennessy gets under that 2:30. Well done, young man. 2:29.45. Shengyu Han 2:34.00. And then Aidan Adverhoff, he takes third in 2:35.17. He's from DVE. Okay, big boys now doing the shortest distance. We've got the 50 freestyle, 17 and 18 years. The Victorian record here is a 22.20. Toby McCormish. Great starts. I mean, it does look like white water, but it's definitely lane 3, I think. Liam Malloy, although he did do the glide-in finish, 23.34. Ash Nichols second, 23.39. And then Dimitri Sorokopoulou. He is from Western Aquatic. So the middle 3 taking out those. Great streamlining. It doesn't appear to be first up. Nice turn, I think perhaps Daniel Citravi's turning first there, but just comes out of his turn in second to Felix Dressel de Bruin, who looks very powerful. 23.01 Felix Dressel de Bruin, second Daniel Citravi's 23.67, and a 23.91 from James Lewina, who goes to Carey School. Nice times from those lads. Now in lane 3 we have Campbell Wilson Moran, and he has been swimming so fast lately, so I've just got a bit of insider information to say that about a week ago he won a 22 point in training, so let's see if he can replicate that. Lane 4, Samuel Vaccaro, he's from North Albury Swimming Club and he's a visitor, so but yes, look, Campbell, I'm telling you. There you go. He takes it out in a 22.91 in the morning. Well done. It's nearly its second PB. Well, my inside sources must be good, eh? They're really, doing me well. Let's see if Sham Al Yusuf Jem, he can win this. He's in the fastest lane. He's from the D5 Swimming Club, goes to Frankston High School. Looking very strong. Yes, he's over first. But in the outside lane, Noah Conn. Noah's from Camberwell Grammar. He's absolutely surprised everyone in this. Yes, he touches first. 24.45. Second, Sam Wells next to him. Sam from Terralgon Swimming Club. And third, over the far end, Ned Wilson. Ned is from the Bayside Swimming Club. Remembering all these guys are in year 12 or could be first year of uni, or year 11. They're 17 to 18, so a big spread. All right, fastest here, Thomas Radford, Doncaster Templestowe. He comes up with a great start. He's got that straight arm swimming. Now, I actually like that. The very Michael Klim, one of our greatest sprint Olympian men. And I do like that straight arm recovery, and it's worked for him. And he wins it, Thomas Radford, in a 25.05. What a fantastic PB. Second, Jack Lanyon. Jack was in an outside lane there, Ballarat Gold. You just never know. You got a lane, you got a chance. All right, so 2 more measured race now. The boys 16-year-old 200 breaststroke. In breaststroke, you'll see all kinds of different kinds of technique. Some higher, some lower. It's very individual. As long as it's efficient and streamlined. And what people don't see is the leg kick at the back. It's the legs that do the driving and most of the work and create the power in the breaststroke stroke. And the problem is that people see the front part of the stroke and think that's what breaststroke's all about. And it's a bit of a misnomer. It's the kick that leads the breaststroke stroke. So let's see if Jonathan Leong keeps holding that lovely technique whilst he's under pressure from the other lanes. Lane 2 though, Lucas Chan from Rudderwadding looks really comfortable. I've got to say, really comfortable. But Jonathan is coming through now. He's obviously very good at pacing his 200 breaststroke. So you just never can tell, although he probably is losing a tad on that breakout. And lane 3 though, Blake Hughes, and lane 5, Louis Chen from Melbourne, and Blake's from Western Melbourne Propulsion, who we've seen have a lot of fantastic breaststroke swimmers. Coming down for this final 25, they're turning in a 2:05, so we're looking at about a 2:25 or less. Very powerful, Blake Hughes. Yeah, Blake gets a 2:25.72. Second, Louis Chen, 2:26.69. And Jonathan Leong does come through for third in a 2:28.11. Right, fastest qualifier in this heat is Nikolai Trophy Machine. He's from MLC. I had the pleasure of coaching his little sister Anastasia at Caulfield Aquatics. Nikolai used to be at St Leonard's. And we have Tom Urquhart again, who really came back well in that boys 200 IM. So yes, and he has a wonderful long ranging stroke. So once again, you've got to say Jan is doing a great job with him and all his swimmers out there in Ballarat Swimming Club. But it's a bit cat and mouse, I think, between these two. And when you swim in breaststroke, you can swim at the same pace as the person next to you by keeping your stroke as long as their stroke. And so pacing yourselves against each other, that's one way of doing it. Trying to have a longer stroke than your competitor next to you. Saving energy in this heat until the final. 1:10.89 from Nikolai. Tom in a 1:11.47. And then third, Jared Wakefield. Jared is from Melton Swimming Club. A lot of good, tough swimmers from Melton. Yeah, it's getting neck and neck now at the 150. But remembering this is only the heats, so it will be a bit of cat and mouse this morning, because the big prize is tonight in the final. I think they'll probably turn just a little bit slower than the previous heat. Let's see how close to 2:25 they get. But they look very good down the. Yes, I just ran out of battery there, I'm afraid, so I'm back again. I don't know if you were pleased about that, but I'm back. So we have the final heat of this boys 15 years 100 fly. It has had some really good times here, but Tyler Miette there, he looks like he's got a lovely smooth stroke. In fact, all the boys looking very good. We've got Jake Burley, he's in lane 4 from Warrnambool. And then Geelong Sharks have got Raphael Rush, who was very good in that 200 IM. I tell you what, he likes to give it some, does Raphael. I'm very impressed with his ability to hurt himself. And he takes that. And a 103.18. And another personal best. All of those boys. Well done. All right, back to the 50s. Remember, only 3 of these heats are circular seeded. So they're the fastest. So Jacob Ritchie's from Geelong. Next to Garen Lim from Cheltenham. They're meant to be the ones that take this out, but lane 9 had a very good turn there. Lane 9 is Caelan Theodore from Western Melbourne Propulsion, but no, these two are really striding ahead. Yes, Jacob takes that. 25.18, 25.58 from Garen Lim, and then third on the outside, Peter Demetriadis from Caulfield with a 26.19. Nice PB from him. All right, Julian Birch from Melbourne Swing Club. Lane 4. But Harvey Lee looks really good. Harvey's Caulfield Aquatics turning first. But then again in lane 1, Campbell Nicholson. Campbell's from Warragul. Oh, he was... Sorry, I just saw that glide in and just didn't know what to say there for a second. So Julian Birch does take that, but he's got plenty of time to take off, because that glide in, he could actually, you know, I don't know, maybe take a half a second off that tonight. All right, Harrison Main, we've heard that name. He's from the Wodonga City. These boys only 14 years of age. This is the first opportunity they have to do a short course time that would qualify for national age. Used to be able to qualify with a short course time, but I think they're taking that away this year. But still, if you can do it short course, you can convert it to long course. There we go, takes it out, Harrison Main. 24.51 PB from him. Second, Alfie Conaterno. He's from St Michael's. And in lane 3, Xavier Aveline from Warrnambool. Okay, unseeded heats now. So, the fastest is Ben King from Caulfield Aquatics. 27.21 to beat for everyone. That was a very quick start from the starter. So if you weren't on your front foot, rocking back, you would have missed the boat there. Middle lanes look like they're turning first, and Ben King from Caulfield looking very good, but it's Down this end as well, Samuel Pizzoli, who I think is going to take it. Yes, he is. Yes, he does. 26.32. Second, Ben King Caulfield, 26.73. Third, Sebastian Liu. Sebastian's from the MLC Aquatic. Well done to those two Caulfield boys. I know Sam Pizzoli's definitely mad into his soccer. I'm afraid he doesn't support Sunderland, the soccer team in Britain, like I do, but you can't have everything. All right, lane 4, Noah Warner, 27.48 to beat, and then the rest of the times are all in the 27.40s. So there's nothing in it between these lads. If they've grown overnight, there we go, lane 8. I think William Morrison from Furbank took that out there. Yes, he did, 26.71. Followed by Noah Warner, 26.76. And Oscar Voith, he's from Warrnambool, takes it out in the 26 as well. So, nice PBs. Okay, 100 fly again. Only 2 heats in the boys 13 years. So, like I said before, are you 12-year-old boys out there? Or I get training on that for that 100 fly. It's only 4.25s. They are next, the 12-year-olds, and there's only 2 heats of that, so 11-year-olds as well. Get in there. Nice start. Ishmael again. These boys have had a packed programme this morning. I know they're off school, but they're certainly paying for it in the... I hope some of their schoolmates are watching this, actually. It'd be good to cheer on your school friends when they're swimming at the state championships. But Ishmael takes it out. He does have a really good catch at the front of his stroke. But Oscar Magalotti from Nunawading, next to him, also very nicely swimming that butterfly. Best stroke in all the world, I say to my swimmers. They roll their eyes at me, but it is. It's the nearest thing you get to flying. Really. Yes, 104.97 from Ishmael. Second, 106.21 Oscar. And third, Tiger. Tiger is from the Melbourne Vic Centre Swimming Club with a 4-second PB and a 106.60. Okay, Aston Wilson from Surrey Park. So they're doing some really great coaching down at Surrey Park in this fly event, because you can see that the fastest boys are all from that club. And success breeds success, as they say. Well done on that turn there from our visitor, Cole Roberts. Your feet must be together on the 100 fly. They also must kick at the same time. If they're separated, then they come together. That's an illegal kick. So your feet must be on the same plane at all times. Taken out there, Cole Roberts, 104.45. Second, Aston Wilson, 105.21. And third, Jordan Silver, 105.89. So he's there from those boys. But like I say, come on. We've got the 12-year-olds next, and we need some 11-year-olds training up to do the 100 fly short course. And like I say, because your arms are coming over the water, and the water obviously is cushioning your fall, it's a bit like, you know, swan diving in the air. I suppose it's the nearest thing you would think that birds would feel with the wind against them and their wings out, like swimming in water butterflies. So if you want to experience the feeling of flying, butterfly swimming is probably the nearest thing you'll get. Only invented in 1952, the butterfly. Came from breaststroke because breaststrokers started to do an overwater recovery with their arms, so they made a new stroke. Women's butterfly didn't come in until the early 70s. It was deemed too strong of a stroke for females, but I think we've proved that wrong now. All right, lane 4, Han Tang Wang takes that out. Nice swimming. 104.81. Harry Kalergis second, 107 and a 108.35. Evan Nyam. Getting under that 110 seems the thing to do, so there's 3 of them under 110. In the next heat, we have 2 under 110 and 1 on 110. So come on, boys, get under that 110. And anybody else that can. We've got some 111, so you'll be in the final if you get under a 110. Now this is the last short event until we've got the 1500 heats next. And that's going to be mixed, and it's going to be girls and boys together. All ages. Well, it was 12 to 14 years, should I say. And so Thomas Poppins from Ringwood in the pool again. Versatile young man. Lucky Bull again from Nunawading, and Cooper Scott from Wodonga. So these boys constantly backing it up. But that doesn't mean if you're a good fly swimmer, you can't just come and swim fly at the state championships. A bit like breaststroke, you know. You've got to be flexible. Shoulders, like breaststroke, flexibility around the hips. That's why a lot of gymnasts, because they're strong and flexible, make good butterfly swimmers. So if you're into your gymnastics, swimming is a good sport to have alongside it, and vice versa. All right, here we go. Final heat in the 100 fly for 12-year-old boys. Thomas Poppins takes it out. But looking good, I've got to say, over in lane 2, Patrick Whitwood. Patrick's from Cardinia Piranhas. And also lane 6, Rain Lee. Rain is from Oasis Otters. And actually, what a lovely stroke technique he has. Touching second with only 25 to go. Come on, Rain. His entry time, 1:11.60. So if he can get under that 1:10, well, it looks like he's guaranteed a finals place here. So these 3 lads looking really good. Very nice. 1:08.01, 1:08.14, 1:08.76. Rain does get in there. 4th, 1:11.1. Lachlan Bull should be in there as well. Well done, that second heat.
Addiction makes money, and it'll be too late by the time people are warned about it.
Nobody warned us about vaping, so it's our responsibility to warn others.
If you haven't already started, just don't, like it's not worth it.
When nicotine addiction gets its claws into you, they get in pretty deep.
Vaping literally only takes 1 or 2 hits and you're in it.
Addiction makes money, and it'll be too late by the time people are warned about it. Something needs to happen now, and I think it just needs to be us doing it ourselves. I'm 20 and I started vaping when I was 17.
I started vaping when I was 20.
14.
17.
My brother started vaping at 12.
I'm trying to quit and I know it's not like a linear thing.
I started vaping when I was 17.
And I would probably hit it like 100 times a day at least.
It was like an instant hit for me. The cartoons, the imagery.
Bright colours.
Flashing lights.
Enticing pictures and packaging.
Everyone's comparing flavours.
Blackberry, cherry.
You know, strawberry, mango.
Chocolate, fried chicken.
Yeah, I went back to Fiji for 2 months to stop vaping. When I came back, being around it, seeing it, I couldn't hold it and broke, yeah. When I done it.
Now we have an exciting swim off here for the 100 fly final. So these boys, William, Tan and Will, in tonight's final. Both looking very good, but I think Will Lou's got it at the moment from the Melbourne Swimming Club. But you just don't know. Coming back with force, William Tan. Oh, you can see why this is a swim off and they're fighting it out. Heads are level, but I think Will Lou's just, perhaps it's going to be on a full stroke finish. Yes, Will Lou gets it, 59.53 and a 59.58, still nothing in it. That's fantastic from those two boys. And with a 59.53 at 15 years, it's a shame that they both can't be in the final, but there's got to be a winner and a loser. Okay, now we have the mixed 12 to 14 years, 1500 metres freestyle. So that's 60 laps of the short course pool. We're going boys and girls mixed, so it's all on time. We're going from 12 years. The youngest in this heat is Oliver Seeley, who's from the Flyers swim team. And then we've got 14-year-old boy, Cody Said from Traralgon, and Lucy Doyle, who's 14 from Nunawading Swimming Club. With quite, well, we've got Lucy, who was actually the fastest qualifier in lane 4. So it doesn't matter whether you're a boy or a girl, Sometimes in these longer distances, when you're younger, girls have very good endurance. Depends on how much you train. As you can see, we have the parents helping with the counters, so the swimmers can look back when they turn and know how many laps they're at. Now, unlike the 400 at the earlier part of this session where they went on and did an extra 50, they get a bell with 50 metres to go. So there'll be a bell rung with 50 metres to go to let them know that they've only got 50. So a little bit more helpful in the 1500, but I still have seen people stop. So I've got my little way of counting myself so I can tell you where we're at. So 100. Lucy behind at the moment, but you'll see as it goes along, females usually have that built up aerobic capacity, whereas sometimes the boys, you know, have more strength, especially when the testosterone kicks in. But for this event, really strength doesn't have an advantage, it's the endurance ability for these swimmers. Although with it being short course, the pushing off on those walls for your turns, strength will come into it then, but it does use more energy. Just turned the first swimmers with 150 metres. So they're a tenth of the way through the race. That's not bad there, a bit of maths from me. On a Friday. Lovely, first 200 out of the way. Now people will break it down in different ways in this event. Some people will say, well, I like to do 7 200s and then blast the last 100. Or some people might say, well, I'm going to split it into 3 500s or 5 300s or even 10 150s, you know. So it just depends on the individual swimmer and how they like to break up their race. Personally, I would think 3 500s would be a bridge too far. For someone like me, it would feel like an eternity. So breaking it into smaller chunks like 10 150s or the 7 200s with 100 to go might be a better option for someone like myself who wasn't really that keen on distance swimming, but I had to do it for my 200 fly. And actually won the Fort Lauderdale 1500, which is quite a famous long distance event. So yeah, how I did that I don't know, but I did. So Cody said, taking it out, leading the way from Traralgon, looking very comfortable. And then Liam Paulson. Liam's from the Camberwell Grammar Aquatic, but also Lucy Joyle looking nice and comfortable in that middle position between those two boys. The confusion will come when the lead swimmers here lap and they're coming up to lap the swimmers in lane 6, 7 and 8, because then it'll be, you know, who's leading and who's behind. Coming up to 400 metres now though. Summer Morgan, good young swimmer from Geelong. Does a lot of open water swimming and surf life saving. And you can see she looks very comfortable there in lane 6. India Condon and Ollie Seeley, lane 7 and 8. They've got each other to pace. Cody said still out there. The 6:03.55. Says 36 laps left. $900. We should have 800 left for Cody's side here. Lane 3, 7, 43. To be pretty much on his personal best time for this 7:23. I think Lucy Doyle just a little bit off hers. Cody there turning 8:50.98 for the 800. It's a good time, under 9 minutes. .58, he's doing about a 108 per 100, Cody. So we have 500 left after this 50. Lucy Doyle catching up a little bit, catching up to Liam Paulson a bit. So yeah, she's deciding to put the burners on at 1,000, I would imagine. So 500 metres to go now. (11:06.77). Still a 1:08. Yes. There we go. One more 50. He's got 400 left. But 11:06.77 to be pretty good for him. Miller Rudolph hanging in there. She's from MLC. She's 14 years of age with a 19:25.56, so under that 20 minute barrier. It's a very good time for the 1500. But Ollie Seeley and India Condon are still battling it out. All right, 1,100, 12:14.90. So Cody said has dropped down to 107s at the 1100 metre mark. And looks very comfortable, I must say. Lucy Doyle is catching up to Liam Paulson. Liam's hanging on and he's brought his legs in, but he doesn't want to bring them in too early. Lucy will be able to see where she comes into the turn and where Liam goes out of the turn, so you can kind of judge whether you're catching up or not, so that can give you a little bit of a boost. And she does look like she's catching. So 300 left. He's on a 13:22.61. So back to 108, so 107 high. $300 left, 250 after this 50. Ollie Seeley's just pulled away from India Condon. In lane 7, he must be going for a charge on this last 400. That's maybe how he's planned his race, to go with a 400 to go. But it's very exciting to see Lucy Doyle catch and catch and catch. Liam Paulson, I'm sure it's not exciting for him, but Cody said 14:30.74. So we're looking at a 108. So just 200 to go. Well, a little bit of a unfortunate problem with the scoreboard. Let's hope it comes back. Very important for us. Five laps to go for Cody. So 1,400 metres he's coming up to. Hopefully the timing will kick in. The bell ringers are getting ready. It says 15:38.78. So he's still on a 1:08 with 100 meters to go. Come on, Cody, 75 to go. Come on, Liam. Let's go, everyone. Here we go, the bell's about to be rung, nice and loud. Lovely, go on, Cody, just 50 meters to go now. It's telling us how far they have to go on the scoreboard, so I've been doing my calculations, but it's going to help me out next time. 1 lap to go, come on, Cody. 2 laps to go, Liam. 2 laps to go, Lucy. Look at that leg kick he's bringing in. Well done, Cody. That's fabulous. Going to be a lovely PB for him. Fantastic. It says 16:44.73. .30 seconds PB. Lucy, 16:57. She gets under that 17:02. Fantastic. And a 16:54 for Liam Paulson. Another 30-second PB for him. Unbelievable. So 3 laps left for lane 6. Summer Morgan. Also 3 laps left for Campbell Nicholson. And yes, 50 metres to go. The bell rings for both of them. If Summer can look over and see Campbell, but he seems to have brought his legs in. So yeah, not likely she's going to pass him. The bells are ringing now. It's like Christmas round here. Ollie Seeley really picking it up down that last 50. Doing a great job. And also India Condon. Nice for lane 2, Campbell Nicholson. 4th, 18:14. 33 PB. Summer Morgan, 18:17.75. Ollie Seeley with a huge PB of 25 seconds or more. India Condon, 18:31. It's a 20-second PB. And now we're coming into the last 50. Come on, Miller Rudolph. Lev Dishluk. Lev is from the MLC Swimming Club. He did an 18:14.33. Huge PB. Sorry, 18:42.19. Actually, how could you do that? 18:42.19. And his entry time was 18:42.19. I thought I was seeing things there. Miller Rudolph, 9:04.11 was at 19:42.65. But that is unbelievable. I'm sure, am I reading that right? That his entry time was exactly the same as his time we did today after you've swum 1,500 metres. That's unbelievable. I don't think you could write about that. Well done, all those swimmers. All right, heat 2. So, first heat was the fastest heat. This heat, slightly slower, but a lot closer in time range. They go from a 19:50. The fastest qualifier is Thomas Kime, and he's from the Melbourne Swimming Club. But then it goes to 21.45. Chloe Rawson, only 12 years old, attempting this 1500. There's only two 12-year-old girls in this, so Chloe is guaranteed a silver medal in this event, just for swimming it. So, get training out there. There's a 12-year-old girl out there that could have had a bronze medal here just by qualifying for the 1500. So bear that in mind, all you 12-year-old girls out there. Get training for the 1500 freestyle if you like endurance events. Doing a very good job there, Thomas Kime. He's just taking it out with a lot of confidence. But also, it looks like Scott Bryce in lane 7. Scott is from the Ballarat Gold Swimming Club, and he's only 12. So we have 12-year-old, only three boys. Ollie Seeley in the previous heat with an 18.25 was the fastest 12-year-old boy so far. So let's see, 1:10.09. What Thomas Kime can do. Two Ivanhoe Aqua Power swimmers. We have Piper Hall, 13, lane 5, and Leah Betson, 14, lane 6. Lily Lynch from Cheltenham. Looking very good over there in lane 2. And between, up next to her, Miller Said. Obviously the Said family, that must be Cody Said's relation, or sister probably, from the Traralgon Swimming Club. 12 years, following in her brother's footsteps. And why not? Over in lane 1, Amber Cherry from the Nunawading Swimming Club. Nunawading being very supportive of their swimmers in this 1500. Cheering on loudly their team, nice to see. Thomas Kime looking very comfortable still. Thomas has 50 metres more than he's done the 400. So So if he is counting 3 400s in 100, then he'll feel like he's reached that benchmark. Swimmers also can look up and see the scoreboard, so they'll be able to see what times they are doing. Also to keep their pace and also know, you know, what number of laps they've done. So coming up to the 400 metre mark, he's still under 5 minutes here, so it's going to be just over 5 minutes for that first 400. Yes, a 5:05:04, very nicely done. So 3 of them, that's 15 minutes and 15, and then he would only have 300 to go. It's going to be very close for first, second and third, I would think. Coming up to the 500 metre mark. All the coaches have stayed to cheer on these 1500 metre swimmers, and you've got to say they always put these at the end. People should really stay and watch. It's such a tough event. 6:23:62. So we're looking at about 118s for Thomas Kime there. Got to take your hats off to these young swimmers, 12, 13 years of age. Some still at primary school at 12 years of age, in year 6. To be swimming at 1500, I've got to say that's fantastic work ethic from these kids. So coming up to 600 metres. $7:42. It's about a 1:18 again. Very consistent from Thomas. So he's under a K now to go, 900 metres. Can you imagine people go out and they do, I'll just walk a couple of K, you know. These kids are swimming 1.5 K. Yeah, it's fantastic. Australia had an absolutely grip on these events, in the men's events. Grant Hackett, all the top names of yesteryear. We don't really have, well, we do have Sam Short, but he was unfortunately ill at the Olympics in Paris, unfortunately, but I think that young man's got plenty of time to go. Just unfortunate in an endurance event when you get respiratory trouble, it just really floors your whole event. because it's an aerobic event, which means the oxygen transfer's blocked from the alveoli in the lungs. It's not getting through. If there's any kind of infection and inflammation, so the oxygen is not getting into the bloodstream. All right, 9:42.7. Coming up to 800 actually after this 50. Just can't see the counters. Ten 21.51. Yeah, he's got about just under 120s again. It's a good 800 time though, for one so young. So 650 coming up. To go. Maybe at 900 meters after this 50 meters. Nearly at a K, I think. Great, a third to go. But looks incredibly comfortable. Just coming up onto Lily Lynch. That'll feel good for him, but not so good for her. But she looks like she's digging in. So 900 meters, 11:41.12. He's down to 120s at the moment. That's still fantastic to be able to rep that in a 1500. I'm sure in his training sessions he can rep 100 meters in easily under 120s into the 115s with short rest. Can you imagine if you're at the swimming pool as an adult, you'll see this young man streaking past you every 4 laps. I'm sure he'll be, you know, disheartening some of the members of the public that may be swimming in the pool alongside. So coming up to the 1,000 metre mark. $13:01.65. So he's still on the 120s. I think maybe he needs to just try and bring it down a tad to below the 120s. I'm sure he can. Actually, he does look like he's picked up his pace. Two girls are very close together. From Yarra Plenty, Aqua Power. Leah Betson still ahead of Pippa Hall. Teammates obviously train together. It's quite comforting to swim an event like this and know that your teammates beside you. You know what they can do in training, they know what you can do. $14:21.43. So he has come under. He's on the 119 trail now. Come on, Thomas, keep that up. I'm just looking over to lane 1, Lily Lynch. Oh, sorry, Amber Cherry. Amber's from the Nunawading Swimming Club. She's got a really good leg kick. Like bringing in her legs. But Cody said sister, Miller said, looking very strong. Just reached the 15-minute mark there. So swimming's constantly at full capacity for 15 minutes. Got to say that's some feat on a Friday. He's got a 15:40. So down to the 119s. Well done, young man, again. It'll feel pretty good for him to be out in front. Ten laps to go at this turn. 250 metres. Come on, young man. Give them a wave on. Give them all a wave. Come on, everyone on poolside. That's actually helped, Miller said, that Thomas has come up to her. She's really decided to hang on to him, which will help her through. All right, 200 metres left. Come on, 8 laps. 450s, that's all it is. $16.58, 62, 118. Well done. He can do another 2 under the 118s. And Miller said, I've got to say, she's doing a great job at hanging on now. Love to see that. Love a bit of fight. That's it. Come on, just 150 more. In fact, they're neck and neck. There haven't been anybody overtaking one or the other, it seems. So, I don't know. Miller might think, I wanna win this. Every 100 she's improved and improved. But it's still, come on Thomas, hang on in there, hang on in there. But it's nice that it's going to be a bit of a race here at the end. So we've got a 17, 18, 16. Yes, 117 there. So this race between the two of them has really pushed each other on. And here come the bells. Must be a lovely sound. Well, it is and it isn't. You think, oh yeah, 50 to go, but you're in a whole heap of pain at the same time. And you know you've got to race it out. So here we go. It's on. Thomas and Miller. 50 to go. They're just under 19 minutes. So that would seem that Ollie Seeley has won this 1500 freestyle for the boys 12 years. But I must say, Thomas Kime has absolutely put in a fantastic race here and just holds Miller said back. Very nice. 19:30.76. And Miller said 19:32.01. And there were no 12-year-old girls in that first heat. So there is our champion for the girls 12 years. 1500 metres freestyle, Miller said from Traralgon. Well done, young lady. Coming in there, lane 5. Leah Betson in 6. Takes over her teammate with a 1950 over a 1952 on Piper Hall. Scott Bryce coming in. And then the bells going. Very nice from Amber Cherry with that leg kick that she brought in that last 400. But now the last two girls actually fighting it out. They look very close, one at one end, one at the other. Lily Lynch is 13 from Cheltenham. And at this side, another Chloe Rawson, also 12 from Traralgon. So Chloe definitely getting that silver medal in that 1500 freestyle for 12 years girls. So both from Traralgon. Miller said they breed them tough out there. Well done, Lily Lynch. 8th, 21:12.83, and Chloe Rawson 21:11.87. That was fantastic from all of you, Summers. Congratulations. Okay, we've got the mixed 1500, and this is from 15 years to 18 years. It's mixed females and males. All these finals are in this Los Angeles pool. So the 800 freestyle is going on in the Brisbane pool at the other side. There are only two girls in this heat. We have Mackie Hunter, she's from MLC. I've trained Mackie down at Yarwa, down at Rosebud, great open water swimmer. And also in lane 9, Greta Saville from Cheltenham. And then the boys are in the other lanes. In the middle lane we have Joshua Carnes. He did that 200 fly earlier. He's on an 8:15.38, which is a fantastic time. So pretty much half the distance. But we're running out of 2 pools. So that could be a little bit all right, here we go. Fun fact, in the 1500 metres in the 1984 Olympics in Los Angeles, and as this is the Los Angeles pool, there wasn't a 1500 for the women. They didn't have that. It was just up to 800 metres. And my roommate, Sarah Hardcastle, at 15 years of age, gained a silver medal in that event. Both Sarah and I, really young teenagers, both finaling at the Olympic Games. Great memories, and hopefully all of us will be meeting up our Olympians from that era at the Los Angeles Games in 2028. So yeah, I don't think we'll be training hard for it. I think we'll be relaxing hard, but I think maybe after 40-something years we're entitled to that. I'd hate to think I'd have to swim a 200 fly again as a penance for going or something. Anyway. But yes, the girls will just stick with each other, I would imagine, out here in lane 8. they're going under, you know, the boys are going under 60 for the first 100, but the girls will just stick close to that 102, 103, 104 time frame. And, you know, definitely trying to get near the 8:30 mark for girls would be good. And for the boys, getting as close to that 8-minute mark as you can, between 8, 10 and 8 minutes. It's quite widespread across the world, the distance swimming now. You know, lots of countries have the facilities, or they go and train in the States. We used to have a lot of people come and train in Australia for the distance events. Sun Yang used to do that. I think he's quite an infamous Chinese swimmer that people know about for some things that we would rather not talk about. And he used to train with Dennis Cottrell up on the Gold Coast, and then Dennis Cottrell now trains the Chinese national team. He was there in Paris in the stands. Obviously he thinks it's worthwhile to go and do that. I'm sure it's financially worthwhile, but it's very difficult when you're training another nation's swimmers. I think I'd always be very partisan towards Australia and Britain. It's like going for your favourite footy team. You never, apparently, I didn't know this, but you're not allowed to change. So I chose Collingwood when I first got to Australia, and that was not allowed by my then husband. So I changed to the Hawks, but apparently you're not allowed to change. But and digressing, the Hawks are in the finals, the footy finals. That's good. So we're halfway through, coming up to the boys, halfway through. They haven't lapped the girls yet. Some of these girls have fantastic endurance. So let's see what this 400 metre time is. We have lane 4, Joshua Carnes, and lane 5, James Smith. James is a visitor. James is from the Northern Territory. 4:01 and a 4:02, very nice. And let's see Mackie, what she turns in. She's actually catching up lane 7 there, Oscar Campbell. Very nice Mackie, 4:21. She has an entry time of a 2:40, so if she can negative split this 400, that's a PB. I'd love to get us to see her go into the 39s, get under that 8:40. So I would really, I mean, once you get into that, you're getting down into the 8:20s. When you think it's the 18s that the likes of Katie Ledecky goes 8:14. So once you're getting into that, 10 seconds away from those, well, the Olympic champion, as it were, you know, in the early 8:20s, that's in contention. That is to make a final at the Olympic Games. So Mackie's young enough. She's still at school. She's in year 12. For Los Angeles, she'll be pretty much at the right time, and also she's a great open water swimmer, so she has that string to her bow as well. It's the 5 and the 10k, and I'm sure it'll be in a beautiful place in Los Angeles, out in the sea. We won't have to swim in a river like the Seine was, because salt water also is more buoyant. I know it has the waves, but when the waves are behind you, it affects the time. So having swimming in a river and swimming in fresh water, I think it's a slight disadvantage. If you have a calm sea, that would be much more advantageous. Water and the buoyancy. Coming up to 6 laps left, so just 150 for James Smith. I must say, he looks really good. I've got to say, he does look very comfortable. I really like the way he swims. 700 metres to go. Got a no, 150 to go. My bad. Come on, Mackie. You've got 150 at this turn. $100 to go now. He's got a 7:03.90. I think he's going to smash this 8:15. Well, 8:20 should I say. So James Smith, he is going to absolutely smash his entry time, and good on him. And also I think in lane 4, so is Joshua Carnes. So fabulous swimming from these guys. 50 to go. Come on, that's it. Put the afterburners on. Come on, Mackie, you've only got 100 to go. She's got a 7:42 there. So probably just a tad off PB, but it's nothing over 800 metres. But look at that, 8:02.90. That is a fantastic time there from the visitor from Northern Territory. Lane 4, Joshua Carnes, yeah, he gets seconds, 8:15, 5 seconds off his on his personal best. And then Rowan Green came through like an absolute train for an 8:16 there. Rowan's only taken 12 seconds off his PB. Ross Skaitis, 8:31. And then Mackie comes in with an 8:46.84. So very consistent. Obviously in year 12 you can see that, you know, on a distance swimmers program with the amount of meters they have to do. Getting under 9 minutes as well, Greta Saville, 8:59.65. And Logan Brandy coming in with a 9:09.70. Logan recently had gone to from Melbourne's training out of his school, St Kevin's. He's had a little bit of overtraining syndrome, so he's backed off. So that's great that he's here competing. Really good young man, Logan Brandy, always gives his best. Good team player, always stands up for his teammates. I've seen him in training sessions when he was also down at Yawa. He would be cheering on his teammates. You know, when he'd finished and they still had like the hard stuff to go, he'd be cheering them on. So what a fantastic sportsman and person. All right, now we have mixed up girls and boys, men and women here. So we have 3 girls, 4 boys, and fastest in lane 4 is Dakota Mathers from Unnawadding with an 8:52. But if I remember rightly, Callum Rosetto in lane 9, or actually he's not here, he swam really well at Open Championships, so yeah, he's not here. We only have from lane 1 to 7. So William Bryan is 15 from the Tiger Shark Swimming Club, and also Matthew Moran from the Bayside Swimming Club. They're both 15 years of age. Luca Brown also. And Archer Lark, he's 17 from Caulfield Aquatics. Archer Lark's really embraced these distance events. Has a brother, Harvey Lark, who competed at the Junior Pan Pac Championship, not this time, but in the Caribbean, the 2 years prior to. Made the team for that. He's also at Caulfield Aquatics. But it looks like it's 3, 2 and 1. So Lucas Chai from Ivanhoe, William Bryant from Tiger Sharks and Dylan Skinner from Cheltenham. They're taking it over on that far side. But Dakota Mathers looks really strong. And also, you've got to say that Michaela Larkin, Madison Brand, I'm sorry, at 15 years of age, also looks very strong. And has decided to take it to Dakota Mathers and Archer Lark. So we're coming up to the 200 metre mark, so a quarter of the way through on this 50s over. And as we can see, it's a bit more even. There's no, nobody's far out in front of the others or lapping anybody. It feels a lot better. So yes, Matthew Moran, he turns over a 2:07.03. Very nice. So I'll be able to calculate in my head what these guys are repping so far. William Bryan looks very comfortable over there. He looks well within himself. And Lucas Chai, he looks like he's also well within himself. And Archer Lark has decided that he's going to pull away and to overtake Dakota Mathers. She's a very, very good distance swimmer. He must be feeling pretty confident there. And also the 15-year-old, Madison Brand. She must be training very well because she looks very, very strong. Her endurance looks fantastic. So Matthew Moran, he turns in a 3:13.44. So that's 106s. And usually they settle into something that's, we call it the lactate threshold. It's the part where your body is between oxygen debt and aerobic swimming. So it's that fine line between building up a lot of lactic acid and, falling back and just continuing on economy mode like you'd be in your car. If you have one of those switches in your car like I do when I'm near the petrol station, the economy switch gets flicked on because I should have filled up on the way home yesterday instead of on the way to work on the next day. So this is like they flicked into that. So 106 will be like his economy mode, and then he'll probably put the turbos on with 100 to go at the end. But you need to keep in that aerobic zone so that you're not building up lactic acid and your muscles are not in any kind of distress. You're just teetering on the edge of as much pain as you can stand, but keep going. And that's why we tend to train at the levels that are lactate threshold, because when you train at that point between anaerobic and aerobic training, that means your aerobic capacity, you get fitter quicker. So that is the principle behind when coaches work out the training times for their swimmers and work more scientifically. It means that you're getting more bang for your buck. You're getting as much out of every training session as you can. If there's no science behind it and coaches aren't using that to their advantage, then their swimmers probably are doing too much training and not getting enough out of the sessions that they're getting. But most coaches use the scientific principles, and also getting to know your swimmers. It means that you learn how they tick, what works for them, what doesn't work for them. Getting to know them as an individual is pretty much as important as the scientific basis of training. But we're very lucky here in Victoria. We have the VIS. They get round all of our clubs and all of our swimmers to give them all the sports science support that they need. Archie Locke's doing a great job. I can see him catching up the two boys at the far end. So he's really started to dig in. And I've got to say, his training capacity has improved, and he always gives his best. He always takes the hard road, never the easy route. He's a quiet achiever. So it's good to see him really coming back into this final 200 with some gusto. So 6:33.93. So we're looking at about an 8:45 maybe. That would be good. That would be a 10-second personal best for some of these boys. 150 to go. I've got to say, Archie's done a great job. He really has. You can see the parents of these swimmers all at the edge doing the counting for their children. And as well as the counting, it's the petrol, it's the getting up early in the mornings, it's the food bill. I mean, some of the boys, the amount they have to refuel, unbelievable. And I know that Archie's dad, Stuart Lark, will be very proud of him. And also all the parents doing the counting for their children. So 75 metres to go for these first four, and these boys have really fought it out. What a great battle. And sometimes it's just the confidence. If you have a race like this where you've caught up in the last 200, when you go into training on Monday morning, you think, hold on a minute, I'm better than I think I am. Here we go, the bells are ringing. My ears are ringing, I know that. Come on, boys, that's it. Dakota Mathers has come back really well. Can Madison Brand hold on? I'm not sure who might be the quicker, but Michaela Larkin, yep, she's also a great turn there from her. But Archer, well, and William Bryan, look at him coming in lane one. Very nice. 8:46.13, William Bryan. Second, Matthew Moran. 8:46.53, and Archer Lark, 8:46.79. Nice PBs from all those boys. Dakota Mathers, 9:02.60. Maddie Brand, 9:04.62. So when we work out all the age groups, fourth, Lucas Try, 8:48.60. And then fifth, yep, Dakota Mathers. So because it's boys and girls mix, it will all depend on age group and gender to who gets what medals. But frankly, I think they all deserve a medal for swimming the 1500 and 800 here this morning. Everybody wants to be a sprinter, but there's many different events. If nobody ran the marathon, there would be no marathon champion, you know, in athletics. There's hurdles, there's all kinds of things. So in swimming, you know, it's a different kind of body type. And some people, you know, when they're a little kid, you go in, it's all 50-metre events, but might not suit an endurance person at that age, you know. You've got your genetics from a young age. You know, get in there and have a look when you're 12 at that 400 freestyle. You know, 11 years, just attempt one. And then move up into, you know, the 8 and the 15 when you're allowed to, when you're 12 and 13, 14, 15. And you're still very young. And it's hard work over talent. If you put the work in, you get the results, especially in events greater than 50 metres and 100 metres. You know, you get some talented people that will win, but really, if you're a hard worker, just keep on doing what you're doing, all right? Just keep getting PBs, keep getting better and better. And have a look at some of these longer distance events and think, maybe I'll give it a go. You never know what you're good at. So all going out under 30 seconds, those boys in the middle. Scott Robinson. Scott is in lane 6, he's from Oasis Otters. Milo Bruin, he's second moment, and then Enrico Villegas. Enrico, he's from Western Melbourne Propulsion. So those three boys in the black caps with different wording on. You could mistake it because their caps look very similar from this view. That's why I always say I do love the colour of that cap, because it's nice to have a distinctive cap where you can, you know that's so-and-so from, you know, that's my summer, that's my club. That's why you've got to love the Australian green and gold. It really stands out. And not to say that the red of the British swimming cap didn't stand out, it did. But I'm very lucky to be able to have two countries to cheer for when it comes to the Olympics. I've got to say, Enrico Villegas looks like he's really taken this out. So it's 250 metres now. Doing at 300. You can work out his splits. Nice. He's really attacking those turns. I like that. 3:17.13. Just gets you that little bit extra on the turns, and when you think about the 800 metres, well, we've got 32 laps. I think that's 31 turns. That's, you know, that's a lot. If you can get half a second a turn, that's 16 seconds for an 800. So we've got Yarra Punty Waves in lane 3. That's Taylor Watson. She looks like she's the fastest girl. She's 18 with a 9:10 entry time. And then coming over this side from Ivanhoe, Emerson Hogan. She's got a 9:25 entry time. But as I've said, you can see some of these boys can keep up, girls can keep up with the boys, because of that aerobic capacity of females. Nice little battle though in lanes 5 and 6. Milo Dessel de Bruin and Scott Robinson. But it's quite even in between these three boys. It looks like a really, you know, even gap between all three. So, all right, 5:01:14. 300 left after this 50. So at the 500-metre mark. So he's got about 35s, 110s. Milo Dressel de Bruin's decided to pick it up with 300 to go. It's quite a good idea. Don't leave it to 200. Don't leave it to the obvious time to attack. Yeah, so Milo there, he's well under 110 now. He's going about 108. $200 to go after this turn. So here we go, coming up to 200. $6:45.96. So if they could do 2:15, that's 8 minutes. Sorry, 9 minutes. That would get them under that 9:08 PB. So they could do that if they're going 34s. That could be 2:16. So we've got 7:20. But Scott Robinson's decided, here I go. With 150 to go. See, that was a surprise. Decided not to leave it to chance for that last 100. He thought, okay, I'm going to stretch you out now. Come and get me. So here we go, 100 to go. 7:52.36. Let's hope they can get under that 108 to get under that 9 minutes. Come on, boys. Come on, Scott Robinson. You deserve it. You've gone at 150 to go. You're hurting yourself. Milo is coming back. But I think Scott, yes, here we go. Here's the bell. Scott will hear that and think, yep. So 8:24.84 now, definitely can do this. I've got a belief that he's going to get under that 9 minute mark. Come on. Could be well under, 4 seconds probably. And Milo's coming back at him, they both want it. But they very much deserve this, getting under that 9 minute mark, fantastic. Look at that, 8:55.47, 8:57.17. I think Enrico 9:04.11. So, yep, this is all fantastic PBs for these boys. That was a great race. Fantastic. Taylor Watson just brings that out in 4th place, 9:13. 5th, Zayden Burton. from Traralgon, great young man. Then William Thraves and Emerson Hoggan, there was 2 100ths of a second between them. For a 9.17, that's a 7-second PB for them. And Alana Cummings comes in there in a 9.36.57. Well done to everyone this morning, and especially those guys at the end in the 1500 and the 800s. I love watching those races.
Well done, baby.
And it's just a marvellous achievement for those young people. All right, that's the end of this first session at the Victorian State 2024 UNCLOUD Championships. UNCLOUD, as you have seen from some of the ads, is a vaping campaign, an anti-vaping campaign to help young people try not to be influenced by the vaping industry. So this is the end from Los Angeles Pool on day 1 of the heats here on the 6th of September 2024. I'm Sam Purvis. It's been really great to bring this to you this morning, and I hope to see you this afternoon for the finals that start at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, YouTube or KO Freebies. Thank you and good afternoon.
When nicotine addiction gets its claws into you, they get in pretty deep.
Vaping literally only takes 1 or 2 hits and you're in it.
Addiction makes money, and it'll be too late by the time people are warned about it. Something needs to happen now, and I think it just needs to be us doing it ourselves. I'm 20 and I started vaping when I was 17.
I started vaping when I was 20.
14.
17.
My brother started vaping at 12.
I'm trying to quit and I know it's not like a linear thing.
I started vaping when I was 17.
And I would probably hit it like 100 times a day at least.
It was like an instant hit for me. The cartoons, the imagery.
Bright colours.
Flashing lights.
Enticing pictures and packaging.
Everyone's comparing flavors.
Blackberry, cherry.
You know, strawberry, mango.
Chocolate, fried chicken.
Yeah, I went back to Fiji for 2 months to stop vaping. When I came back, being around it, seeing it, I couldn't hold it and broke, yeah. When I don't have my vape, I just go crazy. I don't know, I flip my whole house looking for it. Yeah, just panicking, I guess.
So I played soccer all my life. Right before I get out of the car for training, I'd have a puff. Feel like you're letting down your team because you're not looking after your health.
It just gets more and more appealing to kids.
After school, a lot of kids would go to like convenience stores to buy lollies or snacks, and then there's vapes right there as well. So it's kind of a segue to it.
The younger people are vulnerable.
It's quite taboo, honestly, to talk about it.
And I feel like this is a good way to start that conversation, which is what we want.
I'm a nurse, so it's really hypocritical of me. I'm telling people to look after themselves, but I can't look after myself. Vaping has had a really negative influence on me. I've just seen it affect my family, my sister vapes as well. I see a lot of people struggling. Nicotine is so much more addictive than I thought.
I'm not a vapor, and saying no for me, it was definitely a challenge at first, but I have those boundaries. We don't know how it's going to impact us in the long term. Seeing my girlfriend struggle with her vaping addiction has been really, really difficult. She's had a lot of symptoms. Her mood is changing all the time. She's been coughing, but it's really been a journey that I've been trying to support her on.
I wanted to be part of this film just to, be a step in the right direction, I guess. Try, warn people.
We're starting to see more young people who are stepping forward and sharing their stories, but we need to take some more serious action.
Nicotine addiction will die when you stop using it and you tell it to die. If you're ready to do that, then you'll succeed, you know?
Nobody warned us about vaping, so it's our responsibility to warn others.
If you haven't already started, just don't, like, it's not worth it.
The best time to stop vaping is your first time.
I just hope there's more awareness and facts that are getting promoted to everyone because there's just no talk about it.
You save money when you don't vape, but your health matters more.
It's definitely important that young people have a platform.
It's up to our generation to sort of tackle this problem because we're the most affected by it.